All right. Good morning, folks. June 7th, Saturday. Good old power hour. Let's get on this for the next, I don't know, hour or two, maybe four. I always say that, and we end up going always a little bit more than 2 hours. So for today, for some of you folks that are new, we're going to go ahead and make some calls. We're going to call sellers live. And I believe I'll have a few folks on here, a few fellow titanium folks. Some are seasoned and some are very new. So you'll definitely get a flavor of different experiences, people in different parts of their journey. So let's get at it. We just got some new leads, some old leads. I mean, we're just going to hit them up. Like I always say, if it ain't sold, it ain't gold. It ain't old, it's gold. So let's make it happen. Let me just go ahead and hook this up on. Sorry about that, guys. Let me just hook this up on Instagram. I don't know what happened there. It's supposed to happen. Just bear with me. Well, I guess I am live. I didn't know that. All right, cool. Well, screw it. I don't have time to be screwing with these. So let's just go ahead and make some calls, huh? Oh, fellow TU member just sent me a few of their leads because they couldn't call and they just got a few let's see here. All right. Let me just call this guy. I guess I'm going to have to manually upload these. These are just 14. So let's start with these 14 because they're pretty new. So just bear with me. Let's see what we can do here. This actually just came in, guys. So just bear with me. This person literally just emailed it to me. Oh, Lord. All right.
have reached out. Leave a message and I'll call you back. Leave a message and I'll call you back.
Hey, Ashley, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on Peterson Road. Looks like you're looking to sell this property. When you get a chance, if you can give me a call back, that would be great. I am looking to buy in that area, and I am a cash buyer. So give me a call. Thanks. Uh-oh, I think we might have some good news or bad news. Let's see. Brett, you're live on YouTube.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Hey, I got some feedback on the mobile home on rented land there.
Okay, cool.
So Travis actually saw that there was one that sold for $74,900, same year, model and style, etc. So he said that a better option that Kathina should call the seller and ask if they're cool with us marketing it, and they would get $10K as opposed to $5,500 on the market, and we could still close on the same day for innovation. He said if they say no, then he'll just keep the same deal at $5,500 and market it out for our $10,500. And he said he would only bring a buyer if he was doing novation.
Oh, so he can novate it even though it's on rented land?
Yeah, that's what he said. He knows it's on rented land.
Okay, cool. You want to just hit up Kathina and tell her to talk about the novation deal?
Yeah, we'll do. And then he said, let me double check this. He said on this, he said, are you guys cool if we do this, if we do a 50-50 split? And I just told him I can't answer that until I check with you, because I don't know where we're at with all the splits.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if it comes down to 50-50, then everyone else's becomes net. You know what I mean?
Okay, so we're good with doing a 50-50 with Travis?
Yeah. You just ask him if he can do 40. Just be like, hey, we just got a few different things going on, but if you can do 40, it would be great. And then let's see what he says.
All right. 40% on your side.
I mean, at the end of the day, right? She acquired it. You're dispoing it, so it's going to get done so many different ways. So, yeah, just work your magic and see where we can land.
Yeah. Sounds good. And then I'm about to call the buyer back for the Louisiana one right now. See if they have any feedback since it's been an hour now.
Okay, cool. All right.
Awesome. Thanks. I'll let you know.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Yup.
What up, buddy?
Not much. What's going on with you?
Just dialing.
I hear you.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yup.
Yep. How you been, man? Sounds like you've been killing it this last few weeks, huh?
Yeah, bro. Been going really, really good.
God, dude.
Yeah, dude. I've got 2 more still on the table that haven't been signed yet. Got 6 rocking and rolling within these past couple weeks. And it sucks because I have a freaking vacation that I planned from like months ago that I leave for tomorrow. So I'm leaving to go on vacation with all this momentum. You know, it's kind of heartbreaking, but is what it is. So
You're going on vacation tomorrow, you said?
yeah, I go from tomorrow to Thursday. I'll be in Florida.
Oh, nice. Good stuff, man.
Oh yeah. So
That should be fun.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yep.
So yeah, and I got some new leads today. So
nice. Let's make it happen.
Get to dialing, man. So
Let's do it. Actually, I'm so happy that you hopped on. A few other folks are gonna hop on. I just got 14 new leads from someone who couldn't make calls, and I have to upload them like manually. So Do you have people to call right now?
Yep.
All right, cool. If you don't mind, like just run the show for a little bit while I upload these suckers.
Absolutely.
All right, cool, man. Thanks. Appreciate you.
Come on, Miss Michelle. Pick up the phone.
Hi, you've reached Michelle Williams Mueller with Keller Williams Facility. Please leave a brief message and I will return your call. Telephone number 4043. Telephone number 4043.
Come on, man. You just tried to call me. You're not picking up the phone?
730. Can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Richard, this is Jake. I'm not sure what happened. I missed a call from you. Whenever you're free, just give me a call back, 470-470-5949. Thank you. All right, hold on. Let's see.
I'm making the move, buddy.
You're making the move?
I'm going back to cycle sales or go high level, baby.
Go high level.
Let's go.
Super worth it.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to do all weekend long is just set it up this weekend. I mean, it's already set up, but I'm going to add all my snippets and drip and so forth.
Let's see. All right. She didn't answer.
Today's the 7th, right?
Today is the 7th.
Yeah, so some of the leads, lead number 2, I have it myself. I'm like, sorry, bro, not going to call this one for you. This one, you're on your own. It's
Sorry,
only fair,
man.
right? It's only
Yep.
fair, right? Like,
Yep.
I mean, there are leads that you have that I have, and vice versa. Mr. Coffee, how you doing?
What's going on?
Timo.
Dude, I had to buy a new phone number. My drips were texting a lady's, like, she put in, hello? Hello, Mr. Ronnie, can you hear me?
Can.
Mr. Ronnie, this is Jake. How are you doing?
Watching a tennis match.
Oh, I just wanted to give you a call and touch base. Me and you had a conversation a little earlier, probably about a couple of days ago, about your property there in Martin.
Right.
And, you pretty much told me that you had to talk things over with your wife, and I just wanted to know where we stood before I pull the trigger on something else.
I don't know what was the bottom line I was supposed to talk to her about.
Well,
I'll
so
tell you the evening you call, I get about 3 or 4 of these calls every other day. So I tend to mix folks up. But is the one where you work with the father?
Yep, that's me.
Okay, you call late one evening. Yeah.
Yes, sir. We kind of, you told me you needed to be at 65. I said that I really needed to be at 55, and you were pretty strong on standing on business that you had to go talk to your wife about that.
Right.
So I just wanted to.
55 won't. Yeah, never really got a chance to talk to her about it, but somebody else called at 62.5.
Dang, they're willing to give you 62.5.
Yep.
They give you something in writing yet, or they?
He wants to send it to me. I told him I had to talk to my wife about that as well. So,
Okay.
Of course, they wanted the tenant out, and I told them I'm not sure if I want the tenant out. They just moved in, so that was the hang up there. But, 62.5. Of course, interesting. They started at 21 with some other stipulations, and to 40, and then to 51, I think it was, and finally came back at 62.5. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
Highest one so far, but not sure I'm pull hard enough to throw my tenants out. So every time I get back with them.
Yeah, I mean, at where I stand, like I'm pretty firm on where my number is. I kind of ran everything past my my pops, but I will. I was about to say at 55, you don't have to throw the tenants out or nothing. You can let that be our problem. So.
Oh no, we wouldn't do 55 even without that stipulation. But that's one of the sticking points with them right now. The 62.5 may work, but not with folks just moving in June 1st or really May 31st. Turning around, telling them they have to go.
Yeah, I was about to say they just moved in and they got to go already. And how much? Just again, how much are they paying for rent? I think you said like 1,100 or something.
1,100.
Yep.
1,100.
And the property, I just want to be sure, right? It needs absolutely nothing.
I mean, no. Unless I was going to live there myself, that would probably enhance. As I said, I don't want to repeat everything, but it has the bathroom and kitchen, but that's a personal preference. But it's livable, very livable. The last tenants had no problems. In fact, they were paying either 12 or 12.50. I think I dropped it just to get somebody in there quickly, so it's not staying vacant. Particularly since we've done some things, including adding a new privacy fence, a couple other things. But they have small kids, people that just moved in. But anyway,
all right.
A lot of calls. I do remember talking to you. But yeah, 55 won't work with somebody at 62.5 on the table. If they're willing to wait, give the tenants at least 60 days, maybe 90 days. Maybe it'll work something out. But I haven't gotten back with them with that proposal. Just watching some Wilmington tennis right now.
I gotcha. Well, that's fine. I mean, if they're willing to rock and roll at that number, then by all means, they're just, I guess they're able to hit a little bit of a different margin than we can. Is it okay if I at least stay in touch with you? Maybe follow up as time goes a little bit on?
Sure, but not if you're 55. We're not going to ever do 55. I'm certain of that.
Can always be your backup buyer in case it doesn't go through.
A must fail. This is just something trying to get out of being the landlord. In fact, when they called me, I was up in Clark County at another house getting it ready. Well, the tenants are in that one as well, but there's a plumbing issue. So up there was a plumber. So this is not my profession. Landlord, real estate agent, or anything of that nature. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely.
So selling if we can get the right price, but if we can't, then we just kind of roll along as we have been, as long as.
I mean, and what's their
Producing
stipulations
income.
behind that 62.5 too? Like, are they gonna, cover all your closing costs and stuff too? Is that's all net to you?
Well, actually, I'm an attorney, and it's no closing costs except the recording fees. If they want a title report, they can run that themselves. But we've owned the property since '82. But unlike the traditional seller or even buyer, a lot of the costs can be reduced because I do this as a living,
Yeah.
paperwork, not landlord. So, but no, I don't know what other stipulations they had except that they want to come by and do a white glove inspection, which I have no problems with. But again, if it means the tenant moving out, then but yeah.
I got you. All right, Mr. Ronnie. Well, at the end of the day, I guess I wish you the best of luck with that. And, if anything changes on our end, I'll just give you a call back. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So they're a little higher than you right now. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I totally get it.
swing it.
So you enjoy your tennis match, and if anything ever changes, this is my cell phone number, so you can give me a
470-712-2288.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In fact, I don't mind you listening in if you want. Let me check back with them and see if they're still at 62.5 if you have any doubts about that. But that's where they are.
Yeah, well, so and it's really and here's what it comes down to, for us, right? And just to be as transparent as possible, just rock and rolling. I can't really budge off my number at all for any of the properties, that we have for rentals in Mobile. Our rent percentage, we want it to be at least 1.5%. Just, I mean, Mobile being in an area where you can buy property really, really cheap, right? So if I'm going to spend anything over 50, it's got to be, the best thing since a fridge, right? So even if I'm at 62.5, right, which that would put me at 1.23, and with a typical, I'd be sitting at $800 worth of equity as well. So it's just that number is a little bit too much of a stretch for me. So
it depends on what you're trying to do. Your business model may be different than theirs. Apparently, they get the property, they enhance it a bit, and their analysis show, in fact, the house right across the street and a few down the street, in the low 90s. So I think the thought process is they move in, take it over, do some things, not major, and
another thing that kind of throws me for a loop too, on how they're able to get up there. I mean, I thought I was being generous.
What you thought? I'm gonna put you on a call. Just remain quiet, and you can see what they're talking about. If they're missing the mark somewhere, you let me know. Hold on.
Okay.
You got a moment?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
Okay.
He's putting me on the phone with the other buyer. Holy shit.
Watch it be a TU member. That'd be so funny. It's Chris.
Okay. No one is answering, so apparently that working on Saturday.
Oh.
But no problem.
Oh
They do, I
man.
have your number. They do call me back. In fact, they call me back and I didn't take their call. But, so
Yeah.
because,
If
I had not done what I told them.
just out of curiosity, could I ask who it is? I have a lot of investor buddies in the area between 36605 and upwards to '09. So I wonder if it's one of my
No.
friends. Do you know the name of the company?
No. That's probably.
No.
I'm sure they gave it, just like you. I don't know the name of your company. I don't remember your name actually.
I was about to say you might not remember it, but my name is Jacob Zawacki. Like I said, with LSC Home Investments. So
Okay, home investment. Yeah, not sure. I've gotten Southern Homes. I got. I don't know. I won't even name them because I don't want to botch that up. Bottom line of it is, I just listen to their proposal and wait for the right number. There's no right number.
Yeah, and
we just terminate.
so, and let me ask you too: is this your only property? Like, do you have other ones that you're looking to sell?
Well, yeah, the one up in I was up when they called. It's not in Mobile. It's in Clark County, Jackson, Alabama.
Oh yeah, I remember looking at that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit higher.
Well,
It's
that
not
one's
a-
just kind
it's
of
not necessarily
outside
a-
of what we look to purchase. You
Right.
know.
I have some vacant lots now. If you're interested in that.
Hey, you know what LSC stands for?
4 acres
Land.
up in
What's the?
lot here in 19 Parkwood.
Hold on. Say that again for me. So, okay. Now, this is part of. Do you have like a parcel number?
Not in front of me. I'm sitting here watching.
Yeah, fair enough. You're watching tennis. That's right.
Yeah. But yeah, I can text that to you. Yeah. Well, hold on, I'll give it to you. It's probably on my computer, actually.
Okay.
Maybe I should have all this stuff lined up because what's going on out there? Getting a lot of calls like yours. To the wrong building. Maybe I should have put it in the building. But, of course, I never had this lock on Zillow.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, I'm sorry that you're getting a bunch of calls from everybody. And at the end of the day, too, I just want to make sure that you know you're not going to end up getting your time wasted, because I do know that there's a bunch of yahoos and wahoos out here that'll, you know, give you the price that you want to hear and waste your time for 2 or 3 weeks and have to.
Yeah, I think he was pretty serious. He was willing to email me some purchase agreement right then and there, but I told him I was out of pocket. But let's see here. All right, what's the number? Ready?
Yep.
there and ready it out, whatever. Or even selling it, but change that with some other things.
Yep, I get it.
Take a look.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll get back with you on it, Mr. Ronnie. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Bye bye. All right. Somebody else on mute.
Yo, you guys couldn't hear me, right? Earlier when I was talking? Okay, cool. I was muted. Just wanted to make sure. Hey, Tim, can you hear me by any chance?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, doing good.
Nice. You notice that all those leads are on there now?
Yup, I already start calling them.
Perfect.
Let's work on it.
There's one that you want to call ASAP. It's a full gut. Let me see. It was under your name, and I just saw it. I'll drop the address on the private chat.
Got it. Let me text this lady real quick.
Morning, fellas.
Morning, Chris. How you doing?
What's up,
Good,
Chris?
good.
What's up, Jacob?
Let's call some leads, baby. Let's go.
$800 HOA fee. That can kill your deal, right?
Most likely. That's horrible. How you doing, Chris?
Good, man.
Did your wife give birth already, or?
Yeah. We've had our baby for the past 2.5. It's about to be 3 weeks on this coming Monday.
Oh man, congrats,
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
First one, or?
Yeah, it's the first one.
Oh my gosh, talk to me about it, dude. Did your life change when you saw your daughter? Right? You say?
No, it's a boy. Yeah,
It's a boy.
my
Okay.
son. Yeah, man, it was crazy. It was a crazy feeling, but
Yeah.
everything happened so fast, like during the whole birth situation. But it was great.
Good.
It was quite the experience for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You're probably not getting any sleep nowadays, huh?
it's very rare. So yeah, I'm trying to deal with that work and trying to call in between. So
Yeah. Are you still working?
yeah, man. Yeah, I'm still doing the W-2. Trying to work to get out, but
Nice.
we're getting there.
Time to just go balls to the wall, dude.
Yes, sir.
Platinum, good morning. How you doing? Let me get rid of my banner so we can all see each other's faces. There you go. And my Wi-Fi is killing me today. Oh, thank God. Oh, man. All right.
What's up?
Number nine. This thing is killing me. Gotta upload it one by one. Fuck. Why is this not working? Alright, so fuck.
Awesome, Donald. How much do you want for this one?
175.
175. All right. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on here.
I had the house for 21 years. Kids live in it, and they're about to leave in July, and I have no need for it.
All right. Kids in July, huh? They're all grown
Yeah.
up?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. All right. So you are not here right now. It's just the kids.
Well, I live not too far, but kids are there right now. I'm just waiting for them to get out.
Wow. That's good. That's good. That's good. Where are they going?
In their own houses, I guess.
Nice. Finally, huh?
Got their own families, yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. Oh yeah. Hopefully.
Hold on a second, Tim.
Yeah.
I got a call coming in. I'm gonna put you on hold.
Got it. Got it.
Hello?
Yes, Donald. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm still here. All right. So all of them are about to move out now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully they kept this one good, right? In a good condition.
No.
Oh no. Okay.
It's 21. It's 21 years old.
Right.
Okay. It needs upgrades. It needs cosmetics. It needs, carpet. It needs about $30,000 to $40,000 worth of.
Right. And how many square foot is
It
this?
even needs a roof.
Needs a roof.
Yeah, I mean it's not leaking, but it's a 21-year-old roof.
Got it. Got it. Got it. And how many beds and baths is this one?
Four bedroom, 2 bath, 1,663 feet.
Got it. And let me go back on your kids. They're gonna be leaving next month, all of them.
Yes.
Okay. So you need to sell it as quick as you can, huh?
Get ready, yeah.
Right. And do you have any more mortgage on this property?
87,000 on it.
87,000. Got it. So basically, seems like it's just curious. If you don't sell this, within a couple of months, once your kids is gone, what is your plan on this one?
I guess I'll get there when I get there. I mean, we're going to go one way or the other.
Got it. I see. Yeah, because the seems like this is a full gut project of yours. 175. And just curious, Donald, how'd you come up on 175 number?
It's the number I got in my head.
Okay. And you said you live this you live you live close to this property, right?
I live 45 minutes away from the property.
Not a problem.
Close enough.
Just curious, let's say I do all the repairs, upgrades, make it look like 2025 modernized property. How how much do you think I can sell it in the market for?
Probably 215.
Yep.
215 or 250?
Well, the appraised value in that, we'll put that out to 255, but the comps in that area for the past 6 months will probably show you about 215, 220.
Yeah, actually, I'm asking you because you're very familiar with the area, but so am I. I'm actually seeing a couple of properties here at 245, 257, another at 245. So you are
Right.
exactly right. 250. And you said it's around 35 to 40,000 worth of repairs
Probably, yeah.
plus
Yeah,
the
but
roof, right?
yeah, well, no, that's including the roof.
Including the roof. And
Yeah.
how'd you get that number?
How did I get that number? Just a guesstimate of what it would cost to repair it.
Right. Did you got a bunch of contractors like giving you numbers for the repairs on this one?
I
Just
got a
curious.
couple that, yeah, I got a couple that probably do it for that.
Got it. Yeah. The only thing is, let me see here. 1,663 square foot. Yeah, for a full rehab on this one, it's going to cost me around. It's not going to cost me 35 to 40. It's going to cost me a lot more than that. All right. So what I'm gonna do is, if I decided that I'm going to buy this property, I gotta send a bunch of general contractors there and get some bids going on, because you know, want to make sure that I get the best bang for my buck. Give me 1 second here. I'm looking at their comps. So just curious, right? I know your kids are leaving pretty soon, and I don't, you want to make sure that you don't want to pay for the mortgage and everything because you're gonna bleed in here. How much do you own again? Around 80,
87,
80,000. So I got a question for
87,
87 to be exact. Got it.
87.
All right. So what is the net amount of money you would like to have in your pocket? All right. Once everything is said and done.
After everything has been said and done, liens paid, everything else. I want to walk away with about 30,000. That's fine.
Let's see. All right. Are you driving right now, Donald?
I'm training.
Okay.
I have a driver. I'm training him. I'm a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
I'm just passing.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Checking out my numbers. Hey, I got a question about the exterior part of the house. How is the exterior looking at?
It looks good. I mean, there's no foundation problems, but everything's in good condition there.
Got it. This is a brick house, right?
Yeah.
And two-car garage.
Yeah.
And just curious, Donald, how much can we rent this one out for?
Huh?
How much can we rent it out for around the area?
About $2,200.
2,200. And yeah, because this is 4 beds and 2 baths, right?
Right.
Hmm. All right, so let me see here. The rent is okay if you do this as buy and hold. All right, so I was gonna come in at 97, but let's just cut in the middle of it and let's do at 107.
No, it's okay.
Well, what's the best that you think you can do?
I'm not sure yet. I just started looking.
Right. So earlier,
I'm guessing you're a wholesaler.
so earlier you're looking at 30K in net, right? So that's 117. If we agreed upon 107, then that makes
Dude,
it 20.
Dude, are you a wholesaler?
I do everything. I fix and flip.
Are you a wholesaler?
To answer your question, yes, I do
Okay.
wholesaling. I fix and flip, and I buy and hold. So if the number
Okay.
works, I'll wholesale it. Most of the time, we fix and flip it or rent and hold it. It's just
Sounds like the offer you're putting down as a wholesaler. Make 10,000 off the top. I used to do all this, so I know a little bit more about it too. So I'm not gonna sell it for 107.
well, that's the number that pretty much works because
Okay, well,
here
good for you.
no,
I've got
yeah,
other
no,
offers.
not a
I've got
problem.
other
So
offers that's a lot higher than 107.
got it. And what's the highest offer that you have, and how come you didn't take it?
Well, I'm still looking. I just started looking. I'm not just going to take the first offer.
Right. Hey, not a problem.
I'm not going to take the first offer.
Oh,
just
that
because somebody wants to offer. I'm not that desperate to sell it.
sure, Donald. That's not a problem. That's your property, right? It's your money.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
don't insult my intelligence by lowballing me. It's
no
not
one.
a lowball.
All right.
A lowball offer. That's what it is. It's a lowball offer for
Uh,
that property.
Not
Okay.
a problem, Donald. Look, how's the number work, right? If I can fix this one
That's how
up,
your number works.
definitely.
Your
And
number.
let me run you to on this one, all right? So if I can sell it like what you said around 250, 240 once it's fixed up, so that's the number, right? I got to deduct the closing cost, which means when I close with you and when I close after I sell it plus the realtor fees. So that's around 7%, it's around 17,000, right? Minus the holding cost, which is 5% by the time I acquire it and by the time I sell it. And the average days to sell on your market is roughly around 3 to 4 months, right? 106 days. So I'm guessing with all the repairs that I have to do, probably within 5 months I can sell this one, right?
Okay.
Minus that's around 5%, which is another 12,000, right? Minus the repairs that I'm doing, right? It's probably gonna cost me around 70 to 80. I gotta get some bids going on. So my all-in number here is around, it's going to be around 215, right? I gotta make sure I make some bids here. So with that being said, I will make a tiny profit. I don't want to make a large profit out of this one, right? But I just want to make sure that I keep the lights on.
Gathering information. 107 is not going to cut it for me. It might work for you, but it won't work for me.
Got it. But does the numbers make sense on why I'm getting it at 107?
For you it does. For me it don't. So I just hold on to it until I find the right number that works for me.
Hey, not a problem, man. If you're shopping around, that's what you want to do. You have time. Your kids are still at home, and you have time. So
Yeah.
let me just ask you one more thing. All right. If we can get the rehab done, you like what you said at 35. So let's say we got a couple of general contractors. We got some bids at 35. We get the rehab done. We can do it at 117. That's gonna net you 30K. The only thing with that is if the rehab comes back more than 35, you got to give me a chance to renegotiate with you.
Say that again?
I said I can do 117 right now, but I have to
No.
send a couple of general contractors, right?
Well, listen, I'm not putting anything under contract today. Number one. Number two, 117 is not going to work for me. I wouldn't even sign a contract for 117. No. I've got other offers that are a little bit more higher than 117 and 107.
Right.
So
And why
I'm
you
not going because I'm still gathering. I just started this week. I'm not in a rush. I'm going to get the best deal I can. I'm not desperate to sell it. I'm a motivated seller. But I'm also not going to give it away. I'm not desperate to sell it. And that's definitely not desperate to sell it for 117 or 107.
not a problem, Donald.
So when I get the right number, I'll know, and then I'll sell it.
Yeah,
But until then, I'm taking calls, I'm taking people's offers, and then I make a decision when I get ready. So
Well,
I'm
not-
not going to put nothing under contract today. Understand that.
hey, not a problem. So it's your decision. Whatever you want to do, do it. All right. But yeah, if you figure out and if you're done shopping and you want to move forward, just come talk to me. All right.
No problem.
All right, Donald. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Good call, Tim. You hung in there. There are a lot of things you did that I really like.
Yeah, man, that was a great call.
Yeah, you ran them through your numbers. That was good, bro. You did it right. So that would be
Thank you for the help.
yeah, that would be my long-term follow-up kind of deal. Give them a call every other week. You know, put them on your
Got it.
calendar right now, 2 weeks from now, and just be like, hey, how's it going? Blah blah blah.
But he definitely have time because the kids are about to leave within a month.
Yeah.
So he's
So
gonna be shopping around.
yeah, but he's also an investor, right?
Right.
So at that moment, you could have just said, hey, man, maybe I'm missing something. Help me understand. I don't mind. 117 is not a big number, or 167, whatever it is. But from a fellow investor to an investor, just help me understand, where can I make money at that price point?
Hmm.
Make it his problem. Have him sell you on it.
Right.
That's where I would have taken that. I mean, I love the fact that when he was challenging you, you went through the numbers, you told him, and it kind of opened his eyes. I don't know if you noticed that the energy changed, because then all of a sudden he's like, oh, okay, this guy's not just a wholesaler. Like, he knows his shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys felt it, but I felt it. Right. That's why I love the calculator, because it makes you look smart. It makes you look like you're a flip,
Makes sense.
because you're like, hey, man, here are the things that I got to deduct off of this. So the only thing that I might have changed a little bit is when he said the 30, I don't know why you didn't say, oh, okay, so if you need 30 plus 87, so 117, if I can do 117, you'd be good to go, right?
Mm.
Yeah, that's
Like-
what.
Huh? What was that?
That's
Chris?
what he said. The 30.
No, that's
so
what I was gonna. That's what I was gonna ask. If that 117 price was with the 30K that he was looking to walk away with, because I think that's what you guys had said earlier in the chat. So I was
Yeah.
like, so why is he not taking the 117 if that's what he's asking for? So
Yeah, but the thing was, when he said that, you didn't confirm with him.
Mhm.
You just allowed it to go. So I'd be like, oh, okay. So like, if I can pencil this in, and if it pencils in at 117, because 117 gives you 30 net, is that something that you'd be willing and able to move forward with?
Right.
Because then at that point, you're like, oh, heck no. Right? Then the conversation changes. Like, if someone tells you what they need, then do the math in front of them.
yeah,
Hey,
Right.
yo, 87. So if you net 30, so that means if I can, this is a soft close. If the numbers make sense at 117, is this something that you're going to be able to, willing and able to move forward with today? If I put $30,000 in your pocket and then shush
Got
it.
And one thing that I didn't do is I should have asked him too, like, what I know that that you want a 30, you know, the 30K, right? 30,000. How is that number important to you? Maybe he's
Well,
gonna give me a
yeah,
little
yeah,
bit more information.
yeah. You can. Maybe you don't ask it at that point. Maybe you can just keep that in your back pocket. That's later when he pushes you around. Hey, earlier you said 30. I'm giving you 30, like, or I'm giving you 20,000 in your pocket. Is there a reason for that 30? Like, what's the significance of that 30? I would keep it in my back pocket for later. The moment of truth that you missed was when he told you 30. At that point, your next line should be, oh, okay, great. So if I can help you and put $30,000 in your pocket, pay the 87, so that's a total of 117. If I can make this happen at 117, are you willing to able to move forward today?
Right.
That's a soft close right
That's
there.
the
That's
time.
the
Yep,
part
that's
where
the
you
time.
do a little bit of sell, like you're a sales, not a sales guy, but that's when you're closing, right?
Right.
And then he says, yeah, if you can do 117, good. All right, boom. Now you run your calculator to see if 117 works. Or he can be like, oh no, I'm not going to take 117 because I'm taking offers, blah, blah. Okay, great. Hey man, I completely understand that's your house. You want to get the best bang for your buck. But I'm not in an offer making business. I'm in a house buying business. So if you want to do business with me today, we can. If you want to take offers, I would love for you to give me a call once you get your best and final offer. And then I'll let you know whether that number would work for me or not. Boom.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
But overall, bro, take notes on that call, put it on your notes, and then give them a call 2 weeks from now. And then when you call them, you can be like, hey, like from an investor, how do I make money at that price point? Whatever price point that he wanted, or he's going to hold on to later.
Got it.
Okay, that's it. I'm going to call Britt right now, our awesome dispo person. Gal. We got a walkthrough today, dude. We just blasted it yesterday.
Hey, Caesar, how's it
Hey,
going?
Doing good. Doing good. You're live on
Good.
YouTube, by the way.
Awesome.
So what do we got? Give me some good news.
Heck yeah. So the buyer walked. So I called her at like 8:30 this morning. Set up a walkthrough by 9:45. They walked it and likes it. They want to buy it. And so what I did is I just told her, she said she's looking at a couple of financing options. She's either going to do hard money or she's going to just refi on one of her other houses. Also have another listing or another investor that might be looking at it too. So I just told her, you know, hey, I've had some traction and interest on this deal since I got off the phone with her. And so normally when that happens, we'll just go ahead and do highest and best offer by 5 o'clock today. And she said, okay, great. And so I told her I would see if there's any hard money lenders that I could connect with in our group and just see if anyone's got anybody in Louisiana for her that maybe she can chat with because she doesn't trust doing like a Google search. So it sounds like for sure we'll have it locked up by the end of the day. I'm just waiting to see what are assigned, but I'll just see what we get as far as traction goes with these others.
Yeah, the lenders. Who's the lender? Who's the one that we talked in Titanium? He always puts it up on there. RJ always puts it up on there. Is it Blackhawk? No. Who is it? Damn, I can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can just make a post for it.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So it sounds like, what else did she say? Oh, she's saying she's just running her numbers.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't even balk at the number. She was like, okay, like we want it. And I was like, okay, cool. Well, then I told her from there, like we're taking highest and best.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Cool.
yeah, so she's in at the price point, but I went ahead and told her, I said, why don't you and your husband go ahead and run your numbers, and just know that we've got other interest and that we're taking highest and best.
Cool.
And then I told her from there, since it's the weekend, when we get the offers, we'll accept the offer that we want to accept at that point, and then we'll just move forward on signing the contract over, and then we'll just take EMD money on Monday when we open title.
Sweet. You're the best, Brittany.
Heck yeah.
Let's make it
Heck
happen.
yeah.
Oh, it's
Let's do it.
It's Wildcat Lending, by the way.
Wildcat Lending?
Yeah.
Okay.
And, then,
and they're across the U.S. or certain states?
They're almost across this. There are only a few states that they're not in. Not 100% sure. So just post it on Titanium right now.
Okay.
Just say, hey, RJ, is Wildcat Lending due Louisiana? And then RJ should tag whoever owns. I forgot the guy that owns Wildcat Lending.
Okay, cool.
But he's in the group, so.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll make a post right now.
All right. Thanks, Brittany.
Awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, it's Brittany Schauber.
Yup.
I just tagged her on the comment that RJ put there.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Hello, Ms. Week of Mail.
Yes.
Hey, Mel. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, calling about your property on St. Mark's. You either spoke with one of my guys or you might have filled out a form. Are you still looking to sell this property by any chance?
Yeah, but you're probably not interested. Our payoff is really high, and so far I've gotten no offers.
Oh, all right. Well, let's give it a shot. Maybe I might be a little different than the others, or maybe I might not be. I don't know. But so how much are you looking to get for this property?
We're all in 950 with no profit. Maybe a little bit out of pocket. I don't know.
You're all in 950. So how much do you guys own right now, or how much do you guys owe right now?
950. That's our payoff.
Oh, that's your payoff, 950. Got it. So you just want to get out of here, in other words. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we were supposed to get remodel funds from a private investor, and he is not able to. So we kind of just want it off our books.
Ah, okay. So you guys investors as well? You guys were trying to flip this, or what's the situation?
Yeah, we're investors as well.
Got it. Okay. So this still needs a lot of work, in other words, right? Like what work that needs to be done, and how much was it? How much do you need?
We purchased it, and we haven't done anything to it. Again, the hard money lenders didn't give us for rehab to remodeling, just to purchase. And so we had in our budget $150,000 just cosmetic upgrades.
150 for the rehab?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And how much, what's the ARV on this?
2.1.
2.1?
Yes, 2.1. That's what the appraisal came back at.
The appraisal, or did you guys run comps, or just who did the appraisal?
There was an appraisal done, yes, and there was also an in-house evaluation for the hard money lender, and they both came back almost the same.
At 2.1?
One is 2 mil, the other one was 2.1.
Really?
3,000 square feet home, 5 bedroom, 2 bath and a half, I want to say, or three full baths. I don't remember.
So if you don't mind me asking, how come the lender didn't approve you guys in the end of the day?
We didn't ask for a remodel, we only asked for purchase, because we normally joint ventures with a private lender of ours, but he's not able to come back in the States. There's something happening with his visa, something going on, and so we're stuck with the house, and we have 5 other really high-end flips, and so that's the reason why this one we're not interested in flipping it, although it has a big spread. But just a monthly note alone, this private investor will give us for the monthly note and also to remodel the fund.
Oh, well, I mean, shoot. What if I just refer you guys to a hard money lender? Would that help?
I mean, like, for what, like refinance or?
Yeah, if you can get a loan on it. I don't know. The 2.1. So they approved it at 2.1, huh?
The appraisal, the ARV, the after repair value,
Yeah. But even the lender did too, right? You said.
Yeah, they do an in-house evaluation and also order an appraisal.
Okay.
They do an AFIS. The AFIS came back at 1.1 as is.
The as is came back at 1.1. Okay.
That's from the appraiser report, not the in-house. In-house evaluation, they only did the after repair value, but not the as is, unless they did, but they didn't tell me.
Yeah. So the $150,000 of repairs that you're talking about, can you walk me through that and let me know if there's any big ticket items or anything like that?
Sure. We want to put more lighting. There's a beautiful lake in the back, and so we want more lighting all along, the back side of the house, to kind of appreciate the swimming pool and that lake. Also, raise the ceiling because it's very short and, a high ceiling, for the open concept. Remodel the entire kitchen, which is custom cabinets, all the backsplash, the countertops, and again, the open concept. The baseboards, the trim, the hardwood engineered flooring, paint. I think the only expensive would be the roof that we need to replace. But other than that, everything is just cosmetic upgrades. More the high end finish.
Yeah.
And outside we had stone and stucco.
Okay.
And yeah, that's much. Replaster the pool. It doesn't need replastering, but again, it gives after repair value. It's obviously based on our rehab. But the pool, we wanted to replaster it and paint it. Landscape, new tile, just really upgrades.
I mean, you definitely know what you're doing. By the way, in case we don't do a deal here, maybe you and I might be able to do a deal for future deals because
we JV all the time.
Yeah,
and we have everything in house. We have all the MEPs, all the licensed plumber, which is my uncle. We have the licensed electrician. We have the HVAC, and then everything. The only thing we don't have in house is foundation, but we use the same guy, which gives us a lifetime transferable warranty. But other than that, every single guy is on our payroll week after week.
Got it. So let me ask you. So you said your private money lender approved you for the purchase price, right? And you just need lending for the rehab. So if you guys get a lending on the rehab, is this something that you guys want to do still, or are you just over it?
Absolutely. No, we will go running through the remodel. Yes, we would definitely. They have given us an option if we want to refinance, but we just thought we have one for $6 million in Frisco, Texas. We have another one, $3 million, 3.2 in. So we have 5 that are way higher end than this one. So we just thought let's just focus on that since we're not getting rehab money, and let's just not refinance. Let's just get rid of it. But it does have a big spread. So at the end of the day, if we do get someone, because we don't want to refinance and cash out. But besides that, I think that company is seasoned. We do have to have it at least 6 months, if I'm not mistaken, which is CD3, I want to say.
Okay.
So to refinance, it has to be seasoned at least 6 months. Even the other one, which is that we use Valor Lending, I think it is. We have to be seasoned 6 months. So we just kind of thought, well, there's enough spread for an investor, they can flip it and sell. The other thing that we were approved about with our lender is to add second story. It's already a second story, but to add on the second story, 3,000 square feet more. The appraisal also came back at 4.1 million. And we have the plans, the engineer, like everything ready. But we just thought, okay, this investor that we're going to JV, he was more comfortable to just remodeling the existing structure. So we thought, okay, that's fine. We'll just add 150,000 on, with contingency on the remodel. But he's not able to come back to the States, and so it's just we're in a pickle right there. But
Yeah. Do you guys have access to the water or no?
yeah.
Okay. I can see why someone said 2.1 just because there's one on the market that's on sale for 2.2 on San Marino Street. But the only problem, that's been on the market for 222 days. Well, let me ask you this, Mel. I think I might be able to help you out in 2 ways. One, I'm just gonna let you know right now. I'm always upfront and honest. I always say, like, I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. Right now, at this price point, I've got a few other deals that I'm working on. It wouldn't fit me just because I have a lot on my plate. But one of 2 ways I can help you is, one, I can refer you to a couple of lenders that might want to take a shot at this. Definitely, I'll be more than happy to refer you if you're open to that. And then the other way that I can possibly help you is I may be able to wholesale and help you wholesale this deal to another investor if you're open to that. And by the way, just to let you know, yeah, I'm not one of those that will tie you up for 30, 60 days. I like to move quick. If I can wholesale this for you in the next 7 to 14 days and find you a buyer, then we're good. If not, like I don't mind ripping the contract in half like within 14 days. You know what I mean? Like I like to move quick. I don't like to babysit on my on my pipeline.
If you're able to help me move it, there's the same investor. Now we've done a lot of deals with this investor, so we understand, that he's not able to come back to the States. But we did 2 deals with him, which is this one and another one in Austin. And the numbers are even better in Austin. You could possibly also help me move that one if you know someone that might want to keep it. That one, our payoff is 2.6. I'm sorry, no, 2.4. As is 3.5 million. ARV 4 million. So that one has very sweet spread.
Is this in Austin? You said?
This was in Austin, yes.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
it's huge.
Yeah.
11,000 square feet. I mean, it's huge.
I'll send you my I'll text you from my personal cell phone, my business cell phone with all my information. I'll send you my Blink card. And then you can send me any info that you have. Now let me ask you, so this one, I mean, bottom line, you'll let this go at 950. Can you go any lower than that if someone comes back to any lower?
We will go lower, even if, my partners say it's 5 of us. Even if we have to bring to closing, it's fine because, if we're not planning to flip it, then we don't want it just sitting in, in the market. So we're fine with bringing money to closing, to be honest. And I can show you the payoff and everything, completely transparent. We kind of just don't want any profit. We just wanted to get it off our books. But yeah, we can go lower. I told everybody, just give me a shot and I'll present it to, it's really family. It's my husband, my brother-in-law, my sister, my mom. So I can present it to them if you get any offer.
All right. So here's how I'm looking at this, Mel. Why don't we do this? I'm gonna do this in a two-prong approach. Okay. One, I'm gonna refer you to a couple of lenders that I've done business with. Okay, the ones that I trust. So I'll send you to 2, so at least you have options, right? Whichever one you want to go with. If you decide to go that route, awesome. That's cool. But I also want to get in agreement with you for a quick 14-day close, just so that it protects me, so that when I send people out there, I'm part of the deal. You know what I mean? Like, you understand that.
Absolutely.
And then what I'll do is I'll have my dispo manager work this. We'll put it on Investor Lift, Investor Base. I'm also part of Titanium. I don't know if you've heard or seen RJ Bates online. So
No.
we usually can move deals pretty quickly as long as the numbers make sense.
Okay.
From what you're saying, it sounds like it makes sense. I just got to find more comps versus, because I only found one comp with a 2.1.
Let me request it. I'm going to request the report or the valuation, whatever it is that they have, and I can email that to you.
Yeah, exactly. Any information that you can email me, that would be great. Because in that way, when we're talking to the end buyer, we can be like, hey, look, here's the situation. Here's what we got. Let's make something happen.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And as long as you guys, I'll do my best to get you guys as high as I can. That being said, if the numbers got to make sense, so they'll come back to us with something, and then hopefully we can meet somewhere in the middle, and we can make that happen. And obviously, if I'm going to wholesale this, it's not going to come off your pocket. It's going to come out of the end buyer's pocket.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No problem. I'll send you as much information, a link of photos and all that good stuff.
Okay. What is your email address so I can send over an agreement to you? Can you sign the agreement, or just someone
totally.
else? All right. And,
no, I can sign it.
Okay. Okay. And then I'm looking. Hold on. I had this up. Give me 1 second. And then it's under PPS. In PropStream, it shows that it's under, that house buyers LLC that I just mentioned.
Yeah, that sounds like a wholesaler, possibly. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are not in any contract with anyone, are you?
No, we purchased it, like fully purchased it. Yeah. We're not in contract with anyone.
Okay, cool. So what I'll do for now is I'll go ahead and put on the agreement $950 as far as the price. And then, like I said, I'm going to wholesale this deal. So obviously if we have to change price, we can always just, do an amendment later and make it happen for you guys. Okay. Now, just curious, Mel, and I'm not going to broadcast this to anyone, but I always like to just keep it in my back pocket so I know how to maneuver. At the absolute worst case scenario, like what's your guys' bottom line number if you absolutely have to?
I would say 930, 920, at least so we can bring the difference out of pocket. But you never know. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, because that's a lot of points you guys are paying every month. Yeah.
You never know. Well, I'll send you all the information and see what the deal looks like. But I feel like it has a good spread and it's really good. For someone that knows, there's a lot of people that buy high-end homes, and I've seen, but the remodel is very mediocre, and that's a whole different type of clientele that buys them.
Absolutely perfect. Okay, cool. So Mel, I'm gonna send you a quick text right now. It's gonna come off my. Actually, I'll just text you from my personal business because I'm using this is my CRM. But I'll text you my personal business information, all of that, and then you can just go ahead and send over the any information you have on this, and then I'll go ahead and send over the agreement to you shortly, and then I'll text you, let you know once it's there, and you can just go ahead and sign it, and we can get to work on this on Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mel. Bye.
Bye-bye.
It's a good call.
Let's hope so.
Got cussed up right now.
They sound like they know what they're doing, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, did they royally screw up on the ARV? I don't think so. I mean, they sound legit and intelligent. So there might be something there.
Yeah. I didn't get to listen to all of it because I was getting cussed out by somebody.
Oh, you
Said he
were?
was gonna call me at midnight, so I better answer.
Yeah. And this lady's gonna be great because she's gonna be a buyer too.
Nice.
That's the most important part.
Didn't
I
she
gotta
tell?
go.
I'm not listening to a lot of the calls, but didn't she tell you like she have a couple more properties that she's working on?
Yep. She
It's like
did.
high priced properties too, no?
Nice.
High price properties, yeah. Yeah, let me just sorry guys.
No, you're good. I'll let you guys go because got a graduation to attend right now. So
Oh,
gotta
nice.
get
All
ready.
right, man. Congrats to whoever's graduating.
Yeah, it's my little sister. So
Oh, nice. Cool.
Congrats. Awesome.
all right.
Awesome, man.
Get some more contracts, guys.
Yep.
Catch you guys
Have a
later.
good one, brother. Dude, isn't it so cool when you guys are talking to a fellow investor and you can just let them know you're going to wholesale this deal? And I'm talking to the folks that are viewing right now. Like, there's one thing that I absolutely dislike when I'm talking to a fellow wholesaler who doesn't want to tell me they're going to wholesale it. Like, it kills me. It's like, bro, we're in the same industry. Like, it's totally cool, right? Just let me know, be upfront with me on how you think you can help me out. And then at that point, I'll make my decision on it. And if we can make something happen, and that's what matters the most, you know? Let's go. For some of you folks that are watching, what are your thoughts about that conversation? Did you like it? Did you not like it? Would you have taken it a different route? Let me know. Always looking forward to growing with you guys. So let me know what you would have done differently. And I really wish I can hear Tim right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, Mr. Yun. What I'm saying is, if you want this on the market price, then the best way to do is go list it on the market with a realtor. Can you hear me, Mr. Yun? But if you want to sell it as quick and hassle-free and you need the money right now, I can buy it. But I have to buy it with a discount. Are you negotiable on the price? Yeah. If you don't want to sell it for a discount, then you gotta put it on the market. Find a realtor and put it on the market. Okay, you're a realtor yourself. Well, there you go. Are you a realtor? Okay. Well, how come you don't know the price when I was asking you at first? But anyways, Mr. Yun, if you want to sell it with a discounted, that's the time you talk to investors, all right? Because we're not just going to buy this on the full price. If that makes sense. All right? Yeah, I'll text you my number, and if you decide that you want to sell this one quick, less than 400, then we can talk. Is that okay, Mr. Yun? All right. And drive safely, all right? Drive safely. I don't want you to get in an accident. Okay? All right, brothers. Bye-bye. Yeah, that guy is weird. He said he's a realtor, but he doesn't know the market price around the area.
Yeah, exactly.
How can you be a realtor and you don't know anything about it?
I don't know. Let's see.
Hello, this is Stacy. Hey, Stacy, this is Tim. I'm a cash buyer looking to buy a couple more properties around the area. Seems like you expressed interest in selling your property here in Racine Avenue. Are you still looking to sell it? Got it. All right. How much do you want for this one? $350. Got it, Stacy. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on. Yeah, everything. Like why you're trying to sell it, the condition, whatever you want to tell me. Right, got it. And you say, is this vacant right now? Oh, okay. You're still in the house, so you're just moving to a different state. Okay, okay. When do you plan to move? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it kind of does because let's say you're going to move in within 2 weeks, right? Then I want to make sure that I can close within 2 weeks. Or if you're gonna move in within 6 months, I gotta make sure that. Ah, got it. So you definitely have to sell it first before you move. Got it. Are you going to use the money to buy a new property? What's gonna go? Okay, not a problem. Might be able to help you out on this one. How long have you owned the property for, Stacy? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Oh, okay. So roughly around 8 years. Awesome. And let's see here. And 350, right? Just curious, Mrs. Stacy, how did you come up on that number? The comps, okay. Just the comps around the area, right? Mm, let me see if I can help you. If not, then 4 bed, 1 bath.
No, 4 bedrooms, 3 baths.
3 baths, all right. All right. By any chance, did you add a couple of baths here, or it's already like that?
Dormer added with 3 bedrooms and 2 extra baths.
Oh,
It was not originally a 4 bedroom house.
got it. All right. That's why my
The whole upstairs is a dormer.
right. That's why my system is giving me a different. Got it. And roughly, how big is it? Like the square foot on this property, including the basement.
I would say at least 2,100 square feet.
2,100.
I don't know offhand.
Looks like you guys are having a party there.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And you're doing business, huh?
Yeah.
That's how it is. All right, let me pull it up here real quick because my system is giving me a couple of problems here. Here, let me. And just curious, this is 2,100 square foot. I know you took care of it. I saw a couple of pictures online, but how much do you think I need to spend on repairs if I fully upgraded it on like granite kitchen, upgraded the bathroom to top notch? So
Everything is already upgraded, so I don't think it needs anything. It doesn't need an upgrade. Everything, the house is totally redone when I bought it.
got it. So it's very clean, right? That's the
very
same.
clean.
Got it. So you have like 197 photos online. I'm trying to.
I'm sorry, what you said?
I said you have like 197 photos online, and I'm trying to get through it on all those photos, but it does really look good.
You said I have 197 photos?
Yes, ma'am. for some reason. Well, it might got duplicated, so it's not your fault. I'm just saying. There's like yep, it probably got duplicated before you bought it. So you know, it's still there, but it does look.
What do you use in Google to find these photos?
I use a system that finds comps, photos online, and everything. And I use like Zillow, Redfin, Homes.com. Like I can do that too, but specifically I have a system that generates all those information in one system.
Redfin is probably more accurate.
Redfin? Yeah, I'm looking at Redfin right now. It's just you guys added a couple of bathroom and looking at all right. It's much better. You know, all right. So all right, you know your neighbor, like two houses beside you. Let me see here.
Oh no, I don't know my neighbor's house. I thought you meant next door.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, they just I asked you because 1, 2, 3, the third house on your south of your property, they sold the second house. They just sold for 235.
Well, they have, if I'm not mistaken, that house they didn't find it. So
Got it. That's actually my question. Let me see. They are 3 beds and 2 baths. So yours is definitely bigger. All right, but they are a little bit updated. Yours is a lot bigger, like what, 300 square foot more bigger. All right, then I saw another one that sold for down the road. Let's see here, 339. Then the other one is 380. Okay, so this. All right, so I see now. I see how you got your number. The other properties have more square foot. That's why they're selling for 380 on the neighborhood. All right. So, Stacy, are you negotiable on that 350?
No, that's firm.
That's firm.
Yes, I actually wanted to. I was gonna put it for 375 and let it go down to 350, but 350 is my firm. My firm selling price.
Got it. Well, let me just give you my opinion. I think, let me go back on these comps right here. You might be able to sell it at 350, because there's one that's sold at 380, like a couple of blocks from you, but they are around 2,700 square foot. And they have one more room than you, right, at 380, and they're fully upgraded. So you might be able, if someone, but I think if you do it around 350, you might be right. 280 to 350, that's how you're going to get this one. But I'm not gonna be the buyer on this one. Yeah, you probably need to list it with an agent so you can get that 350, 330 to 350. All right, because as investors, we just want to make sure that we have a little bit of profit and we don't buy it on market price.
Okay.
All right. So, yep. Good luck. Appreciate it, Stacy. Good luck with that. Bye-bye.
Tim.
Shoot, I couldn't comp it. The prop stream is not giving me the. So
Tim, Tim, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Dude, first and foremost, you know what I love about you today is that you're taking your time. That's freaking wonderful, dude. Like you're taking your time on like you're not rushing things. So things are slowing down for you now. That's what I'm seeing. So that's good, man. Like you literally just entered another level of your game. You know what I mean? Because when you first start, no matter what you do, no matter what business, what industry, when you start, things are happening so quickly because you're thinking of so many things. Now you're slowing down. You don't care if it takes you 5, 10, 15 minutes to comp. You're going with the process, with what you need to do to decide whether this would be a right buy for you or not. You know what I mean?
Right.
So first and foremost, I want to say that. The second thing is, I like your approach of saying, hey, are you negotiable on that? And she says no. So if someone says no on it, so I guess my question is, what's the point of you asking that question? And where are you going to take the conversation if they say no?
Well, if they are not negotiable, then there's no point on like moving forward because they're firm on that.
That's fine. But it still took you 10 minutes to get off the phone. So what's the point of asking that question if it takes you 10 minutes to get off the phone?
That's right. Well, okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Okay, so when I was doing the comp, I saw one that's like 500, so I couldn't figure out 500. Then there's another one that's 240, and the numbers are all around. So I was like, okay, if she's 350 and there's if the ARV can be like 500 or something, then they might be meat on the bone on this one, right? That's why it's taking me time to like comp. Okay. Then when I figure out that there's, yep.
Okay, so show me your calculator real fast. I don't even remember why she was selling. Do you?
Yeah, she's moving out. Let me see. So this is just I was just playing with it.
Okay. How much rehab does she think it's gonna cost?
No, she said it's a mint. It's on the mint condition.
And how much does she want for it?
She wants 350.
No, does she want 350? She wants 350.
She wants 350.
And why does she want 350? Because the comp is 350.
That's what she said. Well, that's what she said. She said that she thinks the market around her is around that. She's not sure.
Got it. Okay. Okay. So then, in other words, so she wants full market price.
I guess so. Yep.
So then, why isn't she talking to a realtor?
That's what I think I asked her about that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So
But
I just didn't know. So she wants 350,
yes, she wants
but
350.
you don't know what the ARV is.
Yeah, so I get confused on the prop stream because I see a bunch of like higher numbers. I was like, maybe she doesn't know, and maybe she doesn't know the actual ARV, and it might be like 500 or whatever. So I did Zillow, I
No,
did
no, no, I know,
Homes and whatever.
I guess you weren't listening to her. But she wants 350, and she said because of the comps in the area.
Yes,
So that mean, and she thinks it's in mint condition.
that's what she thinks.
So that, right? That's what you said.
Right, right.
So then, does that mean she wants to sell it at full market price?
Yes.
So then, at that point, then I guess I'm just a little lost, Tim. If she wants to sell it at full market price, what is her motivation?
The motive, well, she doesn't have a lot, but now that I think of it, because she doesn't want to, she just said she wants to sell it quick because she's about to move to a different state.
Okay, so then my question is, do you want to sell this quick or do you want a maximum value for it?
Right.
I guess the conversation could have been a lot shorter.
That's
Hey,
right.
it looks like you say it's mint condition, so you're selling it at market price. So question for you, do you want maximum value or do you need to sell this quick? Because I can do quick, I can't do market price. Because if I buy it at market price, then I sell it at market price, then I make no
Right.
money. So what's most important to you, Miss Seller? Quick and convenience or maximum value? Maximum value, great. You should talk to a realtor. If the market doesn't work out for you in the next 2 months and now you need to sell it really quick, give me a call. But if she says, no, I want quick and convenience. Okay, so if you need quick and convenience, you're telling me I can only sell it for 350. So if I can only sell it for 350, any number that I'm going to offer you would most likely have a low twos, like a 2 in front of it. How negotiable are you? Well, I'm not negotiable. So you just told me you want speed and convenience. You can't have speed and convenience and full market price at the same time.
Right.
So that conversation could have been
A lot
5
shorter.
minutes.
Right.
So that's why I'm trying to understand like where your mind was. I think you might have been too busy trying to comp it.
Yeah. That I was too busy on comping it because I saw like 500. I was like, okay, if this 500, then there might be meat on the
You
bone. Maybe
you even told her that you saw 120 some pictures. Like, excuse my language, but who gives a fuck? And I know why you said that because you're trying to fill in the void. You're trying to make conversation. Right. But that took you to a whole new different thing.
Right.
I would have rather have you say, hey, while I'm looking this up, what happens if you don't sell this since you're moving out?
That's right.
I would rather have you say that than tell her you're seeing 125 pictures online because who cares?
Right.
That piece of information has no value.
Nothing to do. Right.
Nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with anything.
But overall, bro, still good call because you're slowing down. You're taking your time, and that's a huge step in this. Right. So good call on that. Just put her on 2 weeks follow up. All right, let's see. Who else do I have? Dude, I'm so excited, bro. I'm so happy for you, man. You don't understand, Tim. I am really, really happy for you right now.
Trying to close more deals, bro.
Bro, you
We have a
will.
lot. We have a lot of work. We have a lot of
Dude,
work.
I, I just
This is gonna be never-ending work, which
I
is
just
good.
I just love how you're slowing down now. That is huge, man. That is huge. For you folks that are watching, like Tim, how long have you been doing this now?
Maybe like 2 months. 2 months. Almost 2 months and a half, I think.
I mean, do you feel what I'm saying though, or am I
Yeah, yeah. I feel
am I
that my
wrong about
brain
that?
is going to the right direction now. Not like not like before that it's scattered around.
Okay, cool. So it is. So things are slowing down for you. It's
Right.
like like the goats. Oh, like Tom Brady, Joe Montana, like all these guys. Like the game is so slow in their mind and their eyes. You know what I mean? Compared to all the other
Right.
players, things are happening so much quicker. That's why they're able to slow the game down. So you're awesome. All right, let me step aside for a quick sec. Oh, I wanted to see. Hey, Kathy, how you doing? Happy Saturday. Let's go. Saturday Power Hour. Let's make things happen. All right, I'm gonna step aside for a quick sec. I'm gonna grab some
Got it.
water. I'll be right back. Just go ahead and make some calls, bro. You got plenty of people to call now.
Plenty, nonstop.
How many did you get today? Like 145 or 200 leads?
Freaking 220, I think.
Yeah, 220, something like that. Sweet. Let's go.
Right.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna work on. I'm gonna put everything in cycle sales this weekend, like my
Nice.
snippets, my drip campaign. I'm gonna be working all of that. Hopefully, we can be up and running by next week.
Nice, nice, nice.
Welcome back, Jacob. Welcome back.
Got it, got it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey David, this is Tim. I'm a cash buyer looking to buy a couple more properties around your area. Seems like you expressed interest in selling your property here in Reed's Lake Road. Give me a call back if you're still looking to sell. Appreciate it.
Please leave your message for.
Hey Tiffany, this is Tim. I'm a cash buyer looking to buy a couple more properties around the area. Seems like you're trying to sell your property here in Rosemont Avenue. Give me a call back if you're still looking to sell.
Tim, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes, sir.
Are you comping before you call?
No,
You're not? Okay. If you're not, it's cool.
not anymore. I
Not
did
anymore.
that a bunch of times back then, but not anymore. But what I do is, while it's ringing, I put their address on
Of
the
course.
prop stream.
Yep.
Then I check if they're the right owner of it, and
Yep.
kind of like make a note or whatever.
Yeah, I was just wondering, just in case you were, like, don't. Well, first of all, I would say don't do it. I mean, if you have to, you absolutely have to. If it makes you feel more comfortable, by all means. But it does add up and ends up being a waste. But especially if you're on live with me, like no point for you to be doing that because you can always just drop it on the private chat. I can help you comp at the same time. You know what I mean?
Got it.
That's where I was trying to get at.
And we don't have time for that. At those 200 leads, need to go fast.
And you go fast, dude, because the other ones I'm going to load up in cycle sales. I really want to be up and running on it by next week. I'm out of law. Mr. Tim Coffee. Timo, how are you?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
Tim,
you're killing it, man. I'm doing great, man.
All right, Timo, let's make calls.
Yes, sir. I did.
Hey, look at that, Tim. Cliff's rooting for you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Hey, Salvatore, this is Tim. Looks like you're trying to sell your property here in Chancellor Park. Give me a call back if you're still looking to sell. Appreciate it.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello?
Please leave your message for.
Miss Tiffany just texted me back.
Hi, you've reached Mandy. Sorry, I can't take your call right now, but if you leave a name and number and a brief message, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Mandy, it's Tim Coffee giving you a call. We had sent you out a purchase agreement for 116 North 6th Street. Just looking to hear back from you. Get a chance, give us a call back, 321. Can you guys hear my phone ringing?
Yes.
All
Very
right.
good, Timo.
All right, thanks. I've never done this one before on YouTube.
You're good, man. You're good.
Let's get this.
please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, Alan, it is Tim Coffey calling you about 123 Palmer Lane. You did respond to my text that you want to talk a little bit further about it. I do want to speak to you. If you get back to me with a text, I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Hey, Timo,
Yeah, Bob.
since you're live on YouTube, don't say the full address, just say the street name.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to need those tips. I've never done it on live.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like, hey, man, I'm calling about your property on Main Street.
Got it. Check.
We're gonna have conversations.
Let's go.
Mr. Douglas.
For you folks that are watching, if you guys have any questions, any key takeaways, drop it on the chat. Would really appreciate it. Also, I want to see who's on watching right now. If you guys drop your name and where you're from,
Call has been forwarded
and how
to
long you've been
voicemail. The person
wholesaling,
you're
that
trying
would be
to
great.
reach is not available. Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Tamara. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on Barron Ridge. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I am a cash buyer, and I'm actually looking to buy 2 more properties in that neighborhood this month. So give me a call when you get this. I'll shoot you a text with my info.
The mailbox belonging to 231.
William Light. Starting right here.
And don't be saying their full name either.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
I got it. No pertinent information. I got it.
Hello, is this William? Sometimes. What do you want? Hey, William, I like that. Hey, this is Tim. Sometimes too, but I'm a cash buyer looking to buy a couple more properties around the area. Seems like you trying to sell your property here in Jacob Light Court. Are you still looking to sell? Say it again, William. No. Oh, no more. What happened? Keeping it now? Okay, okay. Well, keep me in mind, all right? Because we buy properties cash, as is, and we can close within like 2 weeks if you decided to sell it. Okay, okay. Just last question. When you decided to sell it, but when do you think you're gonna sell it again? Maybe in a couple of months. First of next year. All right, got it. I'll text you my information. All right, so keep me in mind. Thank you, sir. Bye bye.
Hey, Kathy, that's a great question. I don't drop anything in the mail. I just move forward to the next one. You just keep calling that person every day, every hour, or every other hour. Tim.
Yes, sir.
The only thing I would probably, if you don't mind, like a quick feedback on that.
Yes,
The question that I would have
sir.
asked that person would be, "Oh, hey, just curious," which you did. What made you change your mind?
Right.
Doesn't matter when he's not selling. How is he going to know when he's going to sell again? Like right now, I want to know like what caused him to want to sell, and then what caused him to not want to sell. That's going to be my number one question.
That's right.
You know, maybe he's like, "Oh, I'm going to go through some medical procedures, and it's going to take me a while to get better." Okay, cool, right? Or
Right.
I was looking to solve a problem solved. I don't need it anymore. Or, like I need to move. Hey, you know what? I thought I had to move closer to my kids, but I don't need to do that until the beginning of the year. So, like there's so many different answers, but I want to know why he filled out a form or talked to someone, and I want to know why he's not selling anymore.
Right. So maybe we can get a little information about motivation, right?
That's right. And you can see if there's a string to
Right.
pull there. Your question was, I mean, I don't want to sound rude, but your question was useless because when are you going to sell it? I mean, I don't know.
Right.
My point. Yeah. So my thing is, I want to know what the motivation is first and what was the lack of motivation. And then based on those two answers, I can see, okay, that's why this person is no longer motivated.
Right. And it's as easy as like, well, what changed your mind, right?
Well, yeah,
What changed your
exactly.
mind?
Hey, just curious, like obviously you either talked to someone or filled out a form. So there was a reason why you wanted to sell, but what changed your mind? What happened?
Right. Maybe I can text him that because there's one here.
Yeah. Just say, hey man, great talking to you. If you don't mind, I'll touch base with you from time to time. But just curious, what changed your mind? You never know. He might come back to you. Because I've had that before. Well, it's going to take me 60 days to move out of here. Oh, okay. Well, we can do a 60-day close. Oh, you can? Yeah. All of a sudden, you got an opportunity.
Right.
I just thought of something. I'm going to call Britt real fast. Britt's a killer, dude. She already got us.
You know,
she already
right?
got me a walkthrough today.
Dude, she's working till like 12 a.m. last night.
Hey, Britt. I just thought of something. Just a small feedback.
Sure.
I mean, this was your department, so you're better at it than I am. But when you tell someone like, hey, like we're taking final best offer by 5 p.m. today, for me, that kind of, I always look at it like as a poker game, and that puts you in a corner. Because then if you call on Monday and you need her, then the tables change.
Oh, okay.
You get what I mean? So I don't like to put dates and I don't like to put timeline because then they get to call my bluff. But what I would say is, hey, look, we actually have multiple walkthroughs happening today, tomorrow, and Monday, and we're taking the best and final offer. The sooner you can get that to us to beat everyone out, like I'm not here to go on a bidding war, but if there's something that you want, make an offer that I can't refuse, so I don't have to, entertain anyone else's. You get what I mean? Because when you say Saturday at 5, she calls you tomorrow or Monday, first thing she's gonna say is like, "Well, what are your offers?" At least that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying your approach is bad. What I'm saying is it might put you in a corner that you can't get out of later, and then now the bluff is called. I'm going all in on you.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Cool.
Appreciate that for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's all. I just thought of it. So I'd call you now before I forget.
Yeah, no, you're good. I appreciate that. And then for Travis, he should have sent you a couple emails. One email is a JV agreement. And I just had him send it to you just so that way you can get everything to Kathina. But
wonderful.
Let me read this real quick to help you.
All right, let me put you on mute.
So
Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you, Timo.
Got a question. Not gonna get answered.
Yeah, maybe I can answer, Coffee. What's up?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had the site muted. So, and I think I've seen you guys do it before. Somebody wants to jump on a Zoom call with me real quick. And typically when I jump on to the implementation call, when we're on our yard stream in the morning, my camera will not show up on both. It'll just show up on the yard stream. So how do you make sure that you can show camera, or I just got to get off of here to do the Zoom call?
Yeah, I would just get off.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That won't happen for 15 minutes, but yeah, just let me back in when I do it. Sorry to bother you.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. Thanks.
Oh man.
I figured it out on my own.
Good stuff.
Yeah, not the Zoom thing, but the figured out what I did to get an answer for, so I don't have to bother that person.
Nice. Let's go, baby. One contract signed.
Nice. That's right.
Let's see. Sarasota, Florida.
Hell yeah, but here we go. Oh, come on, man.
Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 217213745 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Ryan, this is Tim. Yeah, sorry to bother you right now. I know you're off, but if you can send me those pictures about your property, I appreciate it. All right, give me a call back if you have any questions. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Oh, that would be too cool.
This thing is taking me a while, dude.
Oh, how cool is that?
Tim, are you comping before you call? No, it's
No?
Timo.
No. No, I'm trying to set this up so I can see. Am I even on? Am I on?
Yeah, bro. That's why I'm asking.
No, I'm actually trying to set this up so I can see you guys on another monitor and see comments because I make phone calls. I can't see it if I'm on my CRM. Just kind of getting set up, ready to rock and roll.
Tiffany's after 6.
message for
Jinx Ashford.
Please leave your message for. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS.
Jesus. I hate when that happens. Try leaving a voicemail.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Jason, this is Tim Coffey. You had reached out to us looking to sell 6th Avenue. If you're still looking to sell that, please give me a call back or a text back where you text before. Thank you so much. Yeah, so gotta have that number. So responding to our text message.
All right, this is going to be my last call for this guy. And then I can call my follow-up calls. I need to lock up more deals today.
Amen. Amen to that.
Just want to make sure I get on all 14 of these before I do anything else.
Hey, is this Jason? Hold on one second, buddy. I'm so sorry. I had to put you on speaker. Hey, Jason, this is Tim Coffey. You responded to our text message about 16,250.
No, that wasn't any investor wants to give me.
Oh, what's going on with that?
Yeah, it's just you guys are all looking to take advantage of people. So my final offer was for 625 last week, but now it's up to 635 based on another house that sold in the neighborhood.
Okay, all right. And what do you got going on with the house? What's going on? I got your number.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
It's an Airbnb, and I make a lot of money. Like, I was thinking about taking advantage of the market, but it doesn't look like it's worth my time because I get it. You guys got to make money. So I've had about 50 of these conversations.
Okay.
Not worth my time. So yeah, not worth your time.
So 630 is your final number right now.
Oh, it was 625 last week, but I got somebody offered me 525 for it, which just was an insult. It's like, go away.
Right. Right. Yeah, we're investors. I mean, that's you reached out to investors, and that's the calls that you're getting.
Yeah, I filled out one form, and you guys are all just I'm not kidding you. I don't know who you buy this data from, but I probably am getting 5 calls a week now. I mean, a day.
Right.
So they're selling this data and everything. Your data is useless. Whoever you bought my number from, because literally I filled one form out.
Right.
So,
I got you.
Just so you know.
Yeah, I got you, man. Like I said, we haven't talked to you yet. This is the first time we're reaching out to you. Actually, I reached out to you because you responded to my text message, which I appreciate. You had responded at 625. Yeah, I get it. And, it sounds to me like, something that you possibly need to put on the, for sale by owner or with a realtor. you know, so you can get that full price. So when you reached out originally, you reached out to investors, and this is what we do, right?
Yep, no worries.
All right.
Have a good weekend.
You have a good day. Thank you so much. Feedback on that?
You did great.
Much. I mean, should I chase him harder?
Why?
Or is
You
that,
got no
I was like, he's gonna beat me up, man, if I just drop this guy. But that's cool.
No, he's got no motivation.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
he makes a lot. I mean, he did say he makes a lot of money. So my only question is, oh, dude, like if you're making a lot of money, what got you looking to sell? That's the only question that I would have asked.
Please leave your message for 904.
Right? Like, why would you let go of a cash cow?
Right.
I would just say, oh, it sounds like you got a cash cow there. Why are you letting it go? That is the only thing I would have done differently there. Other than that, you did amazing, man. Like, you were on the phone for what, less than 5 minutes?
Yep. Boom.
That's good.
So what I do is like what Tim does too, is so with the new CRM, we could pull up Zillow real quick. I like to kind of pull the Zillow up while it's ringing, just so I can get an idea of what I'm looking at. You know what I mean? I'm not confident, but I do like to pull that. They do have that one button on there, which doesn't always work.
Nice. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Please answer. Please answer. Oh my gosh.
Please leave your message for 90485. Mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification,
Exactly. See what Randy says? Timo, you did all you could on that one. So that was a good call.
No, I didn't see a comment. I don't see comments for some reason. I'm not seeing them. Just our private chat.
No, it just says you did all that you could do.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
This one is hot, dude. This one is hot.
Oh.
Oh, did I miss this guy? Oh my gosh, what an idiot.
Hello, Patricia Berry. Leave a number.
Hey, Patricia, this is Tim. I'm a cash buyer looking to buy a couple more properties around the area. Seems like you're trying to sell your property here in 147th Street. give me a call back if you have a chance. All right, here's my number. It's 321-37. Thank you.
Hey Tim, I'm gonna nitpick you for a quick second if you don't mind.
Yep.
And I'll explain to you why I'm nitpicking. So you know how like phones nowadays, when you leave a voicemail, it'll transcribe and it'll show as a notification across your screen. So just think about this for a second. The first thing that person is going to see is I'm a cash buyer, which can be good because if they're motivated, they want to talk to a cash buyer. But then it can also be the other way around. So I guess my point is A/B test it. So keep doing what you're doing, and then flip it around. Meaning, hey Tim, I'm calling about I'm calling about 123 Main, all right, or I'm calling about your property on Main Street. Looks like you're looking to sell. I'm a cash buyer looking to buy. Give me a call.
Got
So
it.
so flip it around and see which one gives you a quicker response.
Right.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking like maybe if I'm watching a movie and I see that, I'm like, oh, that's a cold call. I'll stop. Versus
But you see that cash buyer at once.
Yeah. Versus I'm seeing, oh, this guy's calling me about my house. Why is this guy calling me about my house? Then I'll listen to it.
Got it.
You get what I mean? So I'm thinking of like what will get them to actually listen to my voicemail. So I want my first few words to be catchy so that they will.
Right.
So I don't know. For someone that's highly motivated, I'm a cash buyer. Then that'll make them pick up the phone and call you. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's why I say it can go both ways, but I would A/B test it and see which one. So yeah, this one's gonna be a long call if this guy answers. I can't believe. No, he's an investor and he knows I'm gonna wholesale it.
Hi, you reached the phone of Brent McMurray.
Damn, I missed him 2 hours ago. How did I not? Why did my calendar notify me? Jeez.
Hi, you reached the phone of Brent McMurray. Please leave a message and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Brent, Caesar here. Hope all is well, buddy. Hey man, sorry I didn't get to call you a couple of hours ago. Got caught up with some stuff. But when you get a chance, give me a call. Would love to talk about the 3 to 5 properties that you had picked out of your 14. So let's hash it out. See how I can be an easy button for you. Bye.
Easy button for you, like that.
Oh man, I called the wrong Brent. Oh, what an idiot. Tim, I called your Brent.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Oops. Disconnected.
Who is this guy?
Maybe it's one of your new high-speed deletes.
No, it's this one.
Artur.
Yep.
Mr. Artur. Hello, is this Arthur?
Yeah, can I help you?
Hey Arthur, this is Tim. I'm a cash buyer looking to buy a couple more properties around your area. Seems like you talked to a couple of my partners a while back about their property here in McNeil Avenue. Are you still looking to sell?
What would you offer for it?
Not a problem. Let's see. How much do you want for this?
I'm asking how much you offer for it.
Yeah, usually I don't want to throw out some random numbers without knowing a little bit about the right, so I can make an intelligent offer to you.
Yeah.
So I'm looking.
Well, it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. It's got a den with a fireplace. It's got a kitchen, a little breakfast area. It's got a living room. It's got a laundry room, and it's sitting on a piece of really commercial property.
Right, right. And is it
Right off of Boulevard.
yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Is it 1,600 square foot, around that?
Yeah, around 16, 17, somewhere up in there.
Right. So just curious, well, what got you to looking to sell this property for?
I never said anything about looking to sell it. You called me. I didn't have it up for sale.
Not a problem. So you're not looking to sell this?
You know, everything. What do you count for?
You got no
Well,
motivation.
the
Just
area
cut it
right
short.
now. Let me see. You're taking 100 on it?
Well, I tell you what I'll do. If you can get me a piece of property like this one, and I know you're looking for buyers, people who want to buy, I'll pay $200 for a piece of property just like this one in the same situation in that location, in that kind of general area. I'll pay $200 for one.
So that is your number, 200.
No, that's not my number. I'm saying I'll pay that for a piece just like it.
Right.
Anyway, I'm not interested in. Thank you, though.
All right, not a problem. Thank you.
All right. You know where you screwed up on that one, right, Tim?
Yeah, tell me, brother. I couldn't figure out this guy.
Well, you screwed up because you didn't follow the closer's formula.
Shoot, that's right.
You were, well, because you were robotic about your voicemail, so you gave him your voicemail intro.
Got it.
So that's what I'm saying. When you say I'm a cash buyer, then that puts you in a horrible position. Now he's asking for your offer. That's why the formula works so great. Hey, looks like you filled out a form or talked to one of my guys. Looks like you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell?
Right. I was thinking what I sell. Oh, what did I say?
You said, hey, John, Tim, Arthur, hey, Tim here. I'm a cash buyer in that area, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
As soon as you said cash buyer, everything else that you said after that just went through his head, like went in one ear, out the other.
Yeah, he was.
Right?
He doesn't want to give me the price.
Yeah, RJ doesn't say I'm a cash buyer, right? RJ goes, hey, you spoke with one of my guys. Looks like you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell? Quick. Yeah, great. How much you looking to get for it?
That's a good catch because I've been doing the intro. Then
Yeah,
now
yeah.
when you answer,
That's
I
what
was
I'm
like,
saying. Yeah,
shoot.
yeah.
Right,
Yeah, yeah. You
right.
just you just got caught into it. That's all. Like I know you didn't mean
Got it,
that.
got it.
And that's why I wanted to point it out to you that you screwed up because you were just on you were in robotic mode and you're just like blah, 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 blah. But
Good
it's all right.
catch. That's right.
That's a
right.
good guy to screw up on.
That's a
Someone
good
that
catch,
has no
man.
motivation. Yeah.
Right, right. All right, this guy just called me, David. Let's see.
Hello.
Hello, is this David?
Yes.
Hey, David. Yeah, this is Tim. Seems like you talked to a couple of my partners about your property here in Reeds Lake. Are you still looking to sell?
Yes, sir.
Got it. How much do you want for this one?
I'm accepting offers right now. Kind of weighing them, seeing what kind of different offers I'll get, and then I'll move on from there. I'm not wanting to necessarily put a number on it.
Right.
So,
Right.
is it someone is your associate someone I've already spoke with about the place, and you were the one who's supposed to call and give me the offer, or what?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you pretty much yeah, you probably talked to one of my partners, but maybe on something you got cut off. But yeah, I'm looking at your property right now. Tell me what got you into like selling this property?
Well, it's an inheritance property, and then I wound up buying it. My house off my sister because she was gonna sell it after winter survey and all that crap, and yeah, hold on a second. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you're getting cut off. I lost you when you said that it's on probate.
Yeah, sorry, my daughter walked in. I was trying to see what she needed.
Oh, not a problem.
So it went in, it took forever. It was on probate, and then my sister was going to just sell it, and I was like, so I just wound up keeping my inheritance, and I bought it out, bought her out, or my half out, I'm sorry, and then so the property taxes, like it, basically the way I was just being stubborn about it. I was just like, I'm not going to pay another penny on this, and like on the property tax on anything until it switched into my name, And so it finally was switched into my name, and ultimately, like, I mean, I not very much. It's like $55,000, $5,500 on property taxes, and so really, when I was served with those papers in January, like I started kind of, I don't know, just thinking about it, like, cause I had every intention of like getting the property and fixing it up and moving out there and blah blah blah, and it's not the way it's been able to go down, and so ultimately, I guess I started kind of weighing the option of just paying like taking a little loan out and paying the property taxes, or selling it, and I mean, and it's gonna keep sitting there, and so I just finally made up my mind. And I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna let it go. Just because, I mean, even if I were to pay the property taxes, it's gonna keep sitting there. And so, that's pretty much what brought me to, wanting to sell, or accepting offers or whatever. And then, I mean, at the end of the day, like, if it doesn't sell within my time window, like, I'll go get the loan and I'll just pay for the property taxes. But I mean, I would prefer not to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
so I mean, that's pretty much what brought me to it.
right, because the loan interest will kick you out too, right?
The what?
I mean, if you take a loan, there's an interest in the loan, so
oh yeah,
you don't want that.
Yeah, but I mean, so I don't owe anything on the property. Like the mortgage is paid off, and so the only debt there is the delinquent property taxes. And so it's probably a lot better situation than most folks are in trying to get out of their house.
Yeah. So that's crazy about your sister, right? But at the same time, yeah, it's definitely up to you. I mean, well, let's go scenario. Let's say you go with taking a loan and paying for the taxes, man. Do you have time to like fix it up? Like, what's the plan on that?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like right now, I feel like we're getting caught up on small potatoes right now. Like I'm honestly, I'm accepting offers, and so if there's anything that you could, be ready to offer, I mean, you're talking about delinquent property taxes when this property has like that. I mean, what is the delinquent tax? Maybe like 3% of the actual value of the estimated value of the property. So why don't we talk about what matters?
Yeah, well, these are all that matters because like.
I've already talked with your associate. That means I've already spent 30 minutes, 45 minutes on the phone with them until you have everything you need in order to make an offer.
Well, no, not really. Like what I said, it's just a note there randomly, and you probably one of you guys she probably missed to put notes, or it got cut off. That's why I did call you.
Like her job is completely useless.
Maybe right. I gotta get back to her and be like, hey, I'm talking to David now, and you screwed it up. But anyways,
That's so funny. For EMD.
Yeah, she's gonna lose her job, bro, because of you. There you go. Kidding aside, I'm trying to help you out here, so I'm trying to figure out like what's the I mean, I know that you need to sell this one, but yeah, tell me a little bit about the property, man. Like, what's the condition on it and whatnot, and that way I can base my offer on whatever information that you're going to give me. And by the way, like just all right, go ahead, brother. Since you said that you get a bunch of offers, right? So you do have a number in your mind, right? So what's the number that? What's the number?
Because you're going to give me your best cash offer, and otherwise, I mean,
Please leave your message.
comprehensive details and facilitate a streamline. Square foot manufactured home, 3 beds, situated on a private 0.9 acre lot. The home requires repairs to be fully livable. My contractor's estimate for essential livability repairs is $20,395. Approximately like $27,000, $29,000 for to include specific upgrades that
Please leave your message for
as far as renovating to its maximum to maximize its value or it's in the Academy ISD. The property is located in the highly desirable Academy ISD. A key factor for strong property values and future appreciation. I know that the Academy ISD within the last couple of years has made it towards the school is only in session for Monday through Thursday, so they have 3-day weekends, which is awesome. But not only that, it's a tight-knit community, and the schools are actually really, really good. And so I know that it's highly sought after. I don't know if you're from around the area, but I mean, it's all like small towns around here, but everyone knows about it. It's a big deal, even though the actual address is Rogers. So it's like the best of both worlds, I guess. But where was I? The lot itself, it offers exceptional privacy, expansive open space, and stunning panoramic sunset views over rolling pastures of grazing cattle. It's freaking awesome. It's a unique setting, unlike typical manufactured homes have to offer. And also, its only neighboring property is estimated value is $1,229,000. And it's a 57-acre farm. Super nice neighbors over there. And then, well, and basically, and then there's another neighbor. You really can't even see them because it's in the country, and so you like go around, keep going down the road, and then you kind of go left, and then there's a 1.0 acre lot. Excuse me. With a house on it, and its estimated value is $422,000. But that's all to say that this manufactured home of mine, the property was in question, doesn't have any other manufactured homes anywhere near it. And I've had people send me CMAs. I've even looked into finding CMAs myself, and not one have I found to where it was like an actual manufactured home that didn't have neighboring manufactured homes somewhere within the near vicinity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So I mean, while it is a massive manufactured home, like mobile home vibes, you know what I mean? And so in my mind, it's basically like a single property. It's obviously like. Explain the high neighborhood value. I was explaining the fundamentals. Looking to sell within the next 2-3 months. I'm not against the fact that looking for significant value. Oh yeah. Yeah, the day that I spoke with who I'm assuming to be, was the person you're referring to, I filled in 7 different calls that day, and I kind of like lined them up to where it was all, mostly going to be that day. I took 2 more the next day, but and so I've kind of been thinking on, each different offer, and so.
Well, it's your property. It's your right to get the maximum offer that you want. But when are you gonna, when are you gonna just stop and finally make a decision? So, I mean, you're gonna get phone calls with investors like us.
It's gonna be soon.
All right. So David, here's what I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be transparent with you, brother. People are gonna call you as an investors, and if you don't tell them like the number that you want, it's just gonna go on the hoops, right? Like they don't know what they need to offer for your property. Because I'm looking at your property right now, and to be honest with you, like you're the one who knows mostly what's your property worth. But there's because you guys are like in the boondocks, right? Like there's not a lot of comps here, so there's going on around 500, around 200, 100. You don't really know, right? And plus the land that you guys own, right? You have like the one that sold a couple of months ago, just like your property owns like 5 more acres than your property, right? So that's the thing. So if you if you're just gonna get some offers from a lot of people, it's not gonna stop, right? And if you finally took the offer, signed a contract, and they come in, they do the research and whatnot, and they tell you, hey, this is not worth it. This is worth like this. You're just going to waste a lot of your time and their time, right? Like I'm being honest with you, I'm being transparent. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Here's what you need to do, all right? And here's what I'm gonna do too. What you need to do is come up of a number. Do you live around the area or no? No, this is vacant. You do. So come up of a number, talk to your neighbors and whatever, but come up of a number that you want for this property and whatnot. If you come up on that number, then that's what you tell investors like me or investors like everyone. So, and I'm gonna be transparent to you.
But what if you had a higher number?
It's not gonna happen. It's really not going to happen because what a lot of investors is going to do is once you got the number, we're gonna go there and do an inspection, right? And once we do the inspection and whatnot, that's the time that we're going to have our real numbers. But us investors, we don't send people like contractors and partner investor until we have a contract, because if we send our contractors there, right, it's going to cost us a lot of time, money, and resources, and we're not just going to do that until we have the right number. That's all that it is, right? And I'm being transparent to you. That's how it is. So that's what you need to do, brother. David, what you need to do is to just figure out like how much you think this will sell. I don't know, bro, because like what I told you, like the comps are everywhere here. All right. And before I start sending my partners and my contractors, I need to have a solid number on you. And I need to have an agreement between you and me.
I don't know. Honestly, I mean, I'm looking to get.
Was looking to sell your property at 9136. Is it Moore's Place? You still looking to sell
Say
that?
it again.
I sold it 2 months ago.
160.
2 months ago. Really? Okay. You just
Almost, maybe all. Yeah,
okay.
it's gone. I'm in California.
All right.
You want to crunch the numbers and reach back out?
No, actually, I'm doing it right now. I've been doing this for quite a bit now, and I'm pretty good at my job. Um, and you said like your repairs is estimated around 20,300, right? If I got it right.
Yeah, 20,300.
All right. So give me 1 second. I'll give you a number right now, so you don't have to run around and keep getting offers. And it's all math, all right? It's not just random numbers that I'm trying to give to you.
Right.
All right. So look, so here I found something, all right, and this is my number. I'm gonna tell you why. So I found a comp that's similar to your houses, to your property, but it's actually a lot bigger, right? It's in 10036 preach, and let me see here, and they sold for 215. With that being said,
it's just land, though, isn't it?
no, it's a mobile home, like manufactured home, like you. With that being said, the property looks like it's on the mint condition, right? What it means is if I buy your property and I fix it up, I put in 25,000 or 25,000 worth of repairs, I can sell it for 210, right? That's basically it. So with that being said, I have to deduct.
That's the only comp you found?
Yeah,
Because, I mean,
that's the closest.
like the
talking about too. But I mean, I feel like you in order to genuinely be able to come up with something, there would need to be more than one comp.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's another one that actually at the same price. And there's a couple more out here, but basically there's one that's 133 in Pritchard Road again that sold last December, but they don't look like their property. And there's another one. Let me see here. But basically, that's the average that I'm going to use because that's the closest one. There's another one at 127, which is very ugly, right? I'm looking at the pictures right now, but that's what I'm getting at 215. But this is in a mint condition. All I'm saying is I have to put in repairs. Plus, if I buy this property, I have to pay for the closing cost with you, and after I sell it with the realtor commission, right? That's around 15,000, which is 7%, plus the holding cost. Once I buy this, the time I buy this, then by the time I sell it, right? And that's going to cost me around 5%, which is 10,000. Plus, I gotta make a little bit of profit, right? So so the numbers that's gonna work with me is on the lower hundreds.
Okay, like what do you mean lower hundreds?
Lower hundreds, around 100 to 115.
Well, Dave, would it be able to include any kind of earnest money?
Yeah, definitely. So, good question, right? So what I'm going to do first is this is the process that we have. Once we agreed upon a price, I'm just gonna send you a quick 2-page contract that says, hey, I want to work with Tim. Then once you send it back to me, I'm going to send my partners and my contractors there that says hey, Tim, we can do this at 20, or we can do this at 25. If everything checks out and we can do this at 25, then we come back and we put earnest money, right? And we close the deal within whatever day you want to close. But when my contractors come back and be like, hey, Tim, it's not just 20, 25, it's actually going to be 50, right? Like the roof is all messed up, whatever, foundation is broken. Then I come back to you and be like, hey, David, I cannot do it at 110 or 100. I need it lower because of the repairs. Then you got two things. You either said, yes, Tim, let's move forward, or you said, no, Tim, we trash the contract. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, I mean, if I'm going to agree at 115 right now, it's refundable earnest deposit of $10,000 guaranteed, and it's escrow within 24 hours. Or I will respectfully have to pass because of higher offers than this. I've had, and to be honest, someone reached out. Actually, in January when I just kind of started building, potential buyers, and 130, and they came back in March and offered 140. But they didn't want to do. So they didn't want to do the. Basically, I didn't agree with the contract, and so. They, basically, I mean, the claims offer is still on the table because I reached out to them last month in May. And so, ultimately, I've had higher offers, and so I would need some sort of guarantee.
Yeah, and definitely, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, Yeah. I understand, David, but at the same time, we need to protect ourselves too, right? Like, imagine this. Let's say how much do you want? Like 10,000, right? Imagine. Let's say we agreed upon. Then I put 10,000 deposit. Then when I go send my contractors, and they'll be like, "Oh, Tim, it's 50,000." Then I come back and I lose my 10,000 because I'm not gonna have a profit. So I can do that. Hear me out. I can do that. Here's what I'm going to do. I can put.
Like, man, the estimated value of the property, if you go to realtor.com, it's 324. And I've had an investor even use 302 as the ARV. So, I mean, that ultimately, that would be the baseline, is the way I see it, which, you know.
So look.
I mean, I can send it to you. You know what I mean? He's used that as the ARV, and so it's kind of.
Look.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I definitely know that, but look, here's what you can do, and hear me out if you want. All right. So I can put EMD, but I need you to give me 15 days after the first inspection. All right. If you want 10,000, give me 4 weeks after the first inspection. So what it means is, once you sign this and you're like, hey, we can work together. Once I send my GCs on your property, that's the first day, right? I'm gonna send a couple, right? So after I send them the first day, I have 15 days to put in 5,000. Why I do that is because I want to make sure that I get the right bids on my general contractor. Right? I have to choose the right one for the job. And I'm being honest with you. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. I want to make sure that I have the right one for the job. Now, if you want 5,000, if you want 10,000 EMD, then I gotta send a couple more people.
The reason I would want 10,000 is because of how low your offer. That's the only reason. And
well, I don't mind. Like what I said, David. I don't mind 10,000, but you gotta give me a couple. For 5,000, give me 2 weeks. For 10,000, give me 4 weeks. I don't mind putting money in. It's just you gotta give me a couple more weeks. It's the risk factor.
I don't know. I guess this is something to think on. I don't know. I guess let me think. Let me think on it, and I'll call you back.
Yeah, not a problem, brother. But like what I said.
All right.
Sure.
All right, man. I'll call you back.
That's a long call. Yeah, I'm looking at the comments right now. Yeah, Kathy. I fire my non-existent VA. I got stumped on that. I don't know what I need to say.
I didn't hear you. I was on a call with a tear down.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the comments.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, I got to stump on that VA thing. I was like, well, what do I need to say?
What did he say? Call you VA?
Yeah, I said I'm gonna fire my VA
He said
earlier.
what? What did he say?
I'm gonna fire my VA because he was asking, like, you talk to someone before than me, she should have take notes. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fire her.
Oh, fire you VA. I got you. That's funny. That is funny.
I don't know what to say, but I was like, let me just fire her.
There you go. There you go. All right, so now
Randy said he have no patience. Right, that's right.
who you have no patience?
No. I actually think there's a deal now. Now I got him to 115, and he's going to think about it. But if he is right that there's a deal here. If he signed a 115, I'm probably gonna have a profit of 30,000. Repairs is here. Let me share my profit calculator. Oh shoot. Let me see. I messed up something. Oh. So for everyone that's there, Kathy, Tyler, Randy, I don't know. So here's my profit calculator. So the ARV is 210. The repairs, he said, is around 20,000. You got a GC that told him it's 20,000. So I put a little bit of cushion, 25. I should have put more. Then I got him 160 to 115. That's my wholesale fee. So if everything checks out, I got, there's a profit of 29, and yep, and assignment fee of 15. But I still, but I think it's good that I hold on to it. It makes him think, and I don't know. I don't know. Well, everyone in the comments, let me know if what can I have done better or whatnot. Yeah, Randy's right. I want to get off the phone earlier too, but I was like, let me hang on it a little bit. So I hang on it, and yep, let's see what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna follow up. Exactly, Kathy. Sounds like he have a little bit of motivation because just like what he said, if he decided to take a loan, right, he's gonna get hit with the loan. Plus, he had to fix it up. Does he have time to like fix it up himself? I don't think he have time to like fix it up and sell it. He just want to get rid of it. Oh, okay. Kathy said the last deal fell through at 140. I didn't even hear that. But I'll put that on the note. I'll put that on my back packet since after, if I call him again. But I think so far, I think we have something here at 115. I think we have something here because I think he's tired on like just getting calls, from investors, getting offers and whatnot. I think we have something here. Right. I didn't hear that, but you're right, Kathy. Like he mentioned something about it. It's just I'm not listening properly. And I was like, yeah, but he wants an EMD within 24 hours. I'm not gonna do that. I'll do 2 weeks because I'll do the 2 weeks. I'll do 2 weeks. I'll do 2 weeks after the first inspection. That way, we can find buyers and easily. Then if the buyers like it, then they can put 10,000 or more.
Mucho trabajo. I'm on live YouTube. If you want to watch me.
You're right, Z. Thank you for the feedback. Yeah, it's probably a little bit more. The square foot that he mentioned, sorry, I didn't put the right square foot. I think it's 1600. 1600 something is the square foot. So yeah, you're right. For a low rehab, it's gonna be like 24. For the mid rehabs, should be costing me 40. But he did told me that that's right, Z. But he did told me that he have a general contractor that quoted him for 20,300. That's what he told me. That's how I get the number. But yeah, you're right. I should have trust him. And it's definitely gonna cost more.
Hello, is this Gustavo? Yes. So my name is Tim Coffey. I'm giving you a call. You filled out a form or spoke to one of our reps about wanting to sell 11961 Canal Street. You still looking to sell that?
If I'm still looking to sell that,
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you that I want to sell it.
You had reached out to us. You filled out a form or talked to one of the reps that you were looking to sell it. That's why I'm giving you a call.
All right, I never thought about selling it. I got so many calls about buying the property, but it's not for sale.
It's not for sale?
I'm sorry.
Okay, and I want to make sure I have the right property. So it's 11961 Canal Street. Okay.
In Texas, right?
Yes, sir. In Texas, 77318. Is that correct?
Yeah, you're a wholesaler?
I do fix and flips. Sometimes we push the property off to another buyer. You know, we do buy and holds. We do a bunch of different things. Are you an investor?
Right. You're a wholesaler, okay, right?
Say it again.
Yeah. So you're a wholesaler.
No, I just told you. I said I'm a general contractor. I buy and fix and flip houses, right? I buy and hold in rentals, and also if it's
You saw the property already?
say it again. Yeah, we've moved a lot of properties. I'm looking at your property. I'm looking at. Yes, sir. I'm looking at it right now on Zillow. There's no interior pictures there. So I mean, I've got software that brings it up. Is there pictures somewhere we can look at it?
I have to be paid inside. Nothing good to look inside. I'm a demo the house and I build a house.
Okay.
I build houses.
Oh, you do?
Yes, sir.
So you're a general contractor like me?
No general contractor. I work for myself, build houses and sell them.
Oh, that's me. That's awesome. So, so your information came to us because the only way it would come to us is that, and I'm just saying, somebody that put it, did you have it? I don't understand because this is something that, you have to fill something out for it to get to us, either website or you spoke to one of our reps. That's the typical way to do it. But if you didn't do that, I'll certainly make sure. Did you have a number in mind if you did want to sell that property?
No, like I said, I'm gonna demo the house and I'm gonna build two houses. I got kilos right there.
Oh, you're gonna demo it. Yeah, it looks like it's a little rough. Yeah, I see that you got a trailer. Is that correct? A trailer in a house?
Yeah, kind of like.
Right. Okay. And you're going. So okay, and you're gonna build on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can give it away the house and somebody come over and take it. Or if not, I just want to pay somebody to demo that thing.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, I appreciate your time today. You have a blessed day. And we hope that works out for you.
All
right, my friend.
Good luck, man.
Yes, sir. God bless. Yes.
Yeah, Z, that's right. They always have a friend that says GC and quoted them. Exactly right. Yes, Kathy, that's right. Yep, because he told us it's around 20,000, right? So if the repair is more than that, then I have a chance to renegotiate the price. That's a good call. It needs to be. That's what I told him. Like, if I remember, I told him I'm going to be on the low 100s, right? But he was asking me like, hey, what's that number? So I told him it's around 100, 115. I kind of give him like that number to play around. I actually said 100 to 110, something like that. Then he countered at 115. So I put in 115, and 115 hopefully still works. So, oh, I did? Okay, there you go. So he is willing to go down to 115. So he's actually, pretty negotiable on that. I believe because he's been talking to a lot of people already. So, if you got if you got a deal that fall through, like, that's a lot of time for him, wasted time for him. So I think maybe we'll get him at 115, right? I just have to follow up with him. Right, right. You're right, Kathy. And one thing that I think I should have done is, when he said he's gonna call me back, I should have, what do you think I should have said? I should have said, all right, how long do you need to think about this, or something like that? Because he kind of like took the wheel to himself and be like, I'll call you back, So I should have come back and be like, how long do you need to take, to think about this, or something like that. I don't know. What do you think I should have said, Kathy? I won. That's right. You are right, Kathy. Yeah, exactly right. Because he knows, like, if he accepted couple more offers, and I'm being transparent to him, the 140 didn't go through, so definitely that's not going to work, right?
Sounds like you had a great call, Tim.
Yeah, it's a good call. Actually, who's that? Randy was like, he could have just, what did Randy said? I was thinking about getting off the phone with Randy too. Oh, with that seller, but I tried to hold on and got him offer. But it's a long call, man.
I can tell. I talked to 2 other people.
But there might be something in here, so I'll follow
Good.
up.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're
Oh my Lord. Oh my Jesus.
has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Angela. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Hope all is well. When you get a chance, give me a call. Call me about your guys' property out in Chicago. Let's make things happen. Thanks. Thank you, Kathy. Thanks for hopping on here. Appreciate you.
See you, Kathy.
Hello?
John, how are you?
Good.
It's Caesar, by the way, if you don't recognize the number. How's everything going, my friend?
Good.
Good, good. Yeah, I was trying to call Angela. I didn't know if she was with you or not.
No, she's not.
No, she's not. You sound like you're pretty busy, man. I don't want to bother you too much, but
Well, yeah, I am busy today. I've been doing the running around between Connecticut and Rhode Island, so.
Oh, Jesus. All right, man. Well, if you can let her know, give me a call back. That would be great.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank
Cool.
you.
Thanks, man.
Bye.
Okay. So that's one.
This is 504 07. This is 504 0707. If you do not leave a message, I will not return your phone call. Please, no solicitations.
Ms. Jacqueline, good afternoon. It's Caesar. Hope you remember me. We were talking about your property on Buffalo Road. Give me a call when you get this. Still looking to buy if you're still looking to sell. All right, so we called that guy, called that guy.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Hi, this is Riley Shelby. I'm sorry I missed your call. Hi, this is Riley Shelby. I'm sorry I missed your call. If you please leave your name and number, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
Hey, Riley, this is Tim Coffey giving you a call. You had reached out to us wanting to sell your property on Haines Street. If you're still looking to sell that property, please get back to me at 469-747-2479. I look forward to it. Thank you. Yeah, here you go.
The email subscriber at 678458058. The email subscriber at 678458058 is currently unavailable. Please leave a message.
Hi, Helen. This is Tim Coffey giving you a call. You expressed to us that you were looking to sell 431 Southwest. If you're still looking to sell that property, would you please give us a call back at 469 done. I'm still getting. That's interesting. Yes, I'm still getting. Texas.
Voice messaging system. Voice messaging system. Jennifer. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Jennifer, this is Tim Coffey. I'm calling about. So I do appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Hey, Tim Lumbau. Just FYI, when it comes to Detroit, everything's block per block over there. Okay.
What do you
So
mean?
one block can be 30,000 and the next block can be 120.
Wow. Got it.
It's
Detroit.
block per block. So you got to be careful on the comps on the ARV, the as is value.
Got it.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Ryan, this is Tim. You expressed an interest in selling your property in 7.
Hello,
Hi, is this Lee?
that's speaking.
Yeah, Lee, my name is Tim Coffey. I'm giving you a call because you reached out to us on our website or spoke to one of our reps about wanting to sell 2425. This is Catherine Street. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I've already sold it.
Oh, you've already sold it?
Mm-hmm.
Because you responded to my text message just the other day that you were working on it, so you did sell it.
Yeah, so we ended up closing. Yeah,
Say it one more time. Sorry, you broke up on me.
I ended up closing on it. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, Lee.
Tim, can I give you feedback on that one?
Please, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, what you said doesn't even make any sense. as far as like, oh, you just filled it out, you sold it already. If anything, I'd be like, oh, congrats, man. Like, I guess I'm too slow. By the way, when's the closing date? Quick and easy.
Okay.
You don't need to be bullshitting around. Like, when's closing date? Oh, closing date's on the 15th. Awesome. Hey, small off chance it doesn't fall through, I'm your backup buyer. I'll give you a call then. Boom.
Okay.
You get what I mean? I mean, you already know what she meant. She meant that she got it under contract. So,
well, I kind of was calling her out a little bit because I didn't know if she was just thinking I was cold caller and she was calling.
Yeah, but what are you calling her out for? The point is, you just go, oh, congrats, I'm too slow. When's closing date? I guess so. I'm not on you, but I'm just letting you know, like that's how you can
get on me. You're good. You're good, man. But
good.
My point was that, I'm sorry. My point was that I didn't know if she was just blowing me off because my trigger was, hey, you did respond to me through a text message, right? So in case she was just blowing me off to, thinking I was cold caller, we had that connection.
But if you think she's blowing you off, then put her to the test. Keep her honest by asking when's the closing date.
Okay, you got it.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you want to put her to the test, then be like, oh, congrats. When's the closing date? Would love to be your backup buyer. Is that okay with you? What is she gonna say? No. So I'm just trying to get you guys. I'm just trying to get you to the closest path. Yeah.
Right. No, it's perfect. And do we make the effort of trying to go through the whole spiel with her at that point? Say, hey, let's run the numbers, or just get back to her?
Well, let me ask you: do you want to get the next contract, or do you want a 19-year-old across the country to get the next contract?
Okay. All right.
In other words, get off the fucking phone and go call the next person.
Gotcha. Right. Thanks.
Every time you're on a phone with someone who's not motivated, who's not a deal, so a 19-year-old is making $20,000 just because you decided to stay on the phone with that lady.
Check.
Tim.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait. So, have you talked to this lady, Stacy, out in Chicago?
Stacy. Yep. I think so.
So, question for you. I noticed here that you talked to her, but 10 minutes later you sent out a random text. Why?
I'm not sure. Stacy, I think that's not a deal when I talk to him. He wants the full market value.
No, I know, but I just want to make sure if something's wrong with our drip campaign.
Actually, I'm about to ask you that. Stacy, what is that?
I'll put it on the private chat.
Got it. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Oh yeah, definitely. So after I talked to her, I think I accidentally put her on attempting instead of long term. Then that triggers the text, I think.
Oh, so that's what
it
was.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
So then on something like that, then respond back. I mean, you don't have to respond back to her now, but be like, "Oh, hey, apologies, that was a wrong text."
Got it. Yeah. One question, Cesar. So let's say we got off the phone, right? I hit action, then I hit attempting, or I just automatically hit attempting, and it will automatically do the AI drift, right?
Yeah. But why would you hit attempting after you talk to them?
No. Let's say I'm just calling them, right? And they didn't answer. I hit attempting, and it will automatically do the AI drift.
Yeah.
I don't have to do the actions. Then AI drift.
I don't understand what actions are you talking about. That's where I'm lost.
You remember you trained us. It's hard. Can I share my screen without
no.
YouTube?
No.
All right.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you don't need to do actions. All you have to do is
Perfect.
you leave a voicemail, you send a text, one of the templates, and then move to attempting. That's it.
Okay, then it will automatically do the AI. Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
yep. I get what you're saying.
Thank you for calling Berlin Pizza. We're currently on another call. Please call again or try our other line, 44.
Hello, Berlin Pizza?
Yeah, I'm looking to speak with Abdul. Is this Abdul?
Yeah.
Hey, Abdul, this is Tim Coffey. You responded to my text message. You had filled out a website form and talked to one of our reps about selling 10134 Germantown.
Can you call me back on Monday
I-
2 p.m.?
I can absolutely call you back Monday. Do you know what you're looking for that property?
Like which one? 10134?
Yes, sir.
It's 125.
125. Okay. All right. I'll give you a call back Monday. I appreciate you. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank
Have a good day. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Caesar.
Hold on, I got to talk to someone real fast. Give me a
No
second.
problem. You're good.
Not at the moment. The attorney is still reviewing the paperwork, and there's a couple issues that have to be resolved.
Got it. So you guys are not in contract yet, but you're trying to get in contract.
Correct. We have a contract. We have not signed it as of yet.
Oh well, you know, that's again, congratulations. But if everything fall through, is it cool for me to give you a call back?
Yeah. Give me a couple weeks and call me back.
All right. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it.
Have a good day.
Follow up. Randy, we are using Resimply, brother.
Is Lewis there?
Yeah, this is Louis.
Hey, Lewis, it's Tim Coffey giving you a call. You actually responded to our text message as well as filled out either website or spoke to one of our reps about wanting to sell, was it 10418 Gulfstream? Are you still looking to sell that property?
No, I went to the decision. I don't sell the property anymore.
Okay. Why was that?
Because I want to do some modification because I do remodeling stuff, so I want to upgrade some, make it more nice, the house and everything.
Mm-hmm. And then you're going to sell it after that? Okay. So we can. I was going to say we can take that house off your hands and do the remodeling for you if you want to talk about it.
No, I think so. It's gonna be a really good opportunity to do it myself because that's part of my business, do remodeling stuff.
Sure.
So yeah, I want to upgrade that one and probably sell it maybe later.
Okay. And when do you think you'll be done with the remodeling?
Pretty sure it'll be done by the later September. It's pretty much gonna be done because I want to do I want to increase one of the walk-in closet and I want to make it a really nice island in the kitchen. We have a really nice color test already, but my wife want an island on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to extend it and then probably put in a 220 combo oven and on it. So cause she loves to cook, so that's the point.
All right. Lewis, I appreciate you. We'll reach back out to you at the end of the year.
Okay.
All right. Have a good day. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Timo, you had a question?
I forgot what that was. I just got off the phone with a customer. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, cool. Randy, that's right. I am switching back to cycle sales, baby. Give me a week or two. I'm setting everything up. So when these guys go back there, it's all set up. I like what Randy says here. Sales 101, always cut your follow-up time frame in half. If they say call me in a month, call them in 2 weeks. If they say call me in 2 weeks, call them in 1. Good call out there, man. Great call out. Let's see.
Can I get buy one get one free? All right, let's start with the first one, the 1409 West 16th Street.
Yes, sir. 3-bedroom with a full basement. Now my property got rentals in them. So
Oh.
it's really
Got
I
it.
mean, of course, once you buy it, you can set the rent as wherever you want. Most of the 3 bedrooms here in Kansas is going for $1,200.
Okay.
But, that got been in there for about 12, 13 years, so that's why they don't set at 800.
All right. But we can increase it, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I would definitely. I mean, if it was to move out, I would increase. Not
Ye-
yet. It could be the
Yeah, definitely.
technical at all.
So Freddie, how much do you want for this one?
I was on 100,000. 3 bedroom with a full basement with another bedroom, which would make it a 4 bedroom, and it's got a family room and a washroom downstairs. They either put another bathroom downstairs, which would make it a 4 bedroom, 2 bath house. Not yet. Let's set this on first, and then so we can line our schools up. So when we put that on, we don't have to move it around.
Is it in Junction City too?
Yes, sir. It's in Jackson City, Kansas. That's really good. Go back a little further.
Yeah, give me 1 second here, Freddie. I'm trying to pull up your address. And you said how big is it? What's the square footage? How many baths?
It could be either 4 or 5 bedroom house.
And how many bathrooms? Because I see it's only one.
Yeah, one put the other bathroom downstairs. You got the capability of putting another bathroom downstairs.
And how big is this, Freddie? Okay. Maybe 800, 900.
Bigger than 800. No, you got the okay, I see.
And I know you have renter here right now, and he's paying 800 for the whole house, right?
Yeah, ain't money for the whole house. Like I say, he's been in there, 12, 13 years. So, he's gone with, I don't know if you make runs out of or what you do, but if you want to give him the option to stay there, and, let him know that you're going to raise the revenue to you, there's no problem with the fan that's running.
Right, Freddie. So, but this is do I need to do any repairs on this property? I know you have a renter here, so.
They don't need updates, the capital changes, you want to make a new life insurance. Yeah, just but the life issues and stuff changes, different styles. So, other than that,
Right. And you said you got like 4 more properties here, similar condition, right? All right. Hey, just curious, Freddie. Well, what got you into liquidating these properties? Hmm.
Time for me to grab a fishing pole and sit down somewhere. Push out.
Got it. Got it. Hey, I want to be like you someday, man.
Brianna, is mommy on with
Yeah,
you?
got it. So let me plug in my numbers here real quick, and I will let you know if it's a deal or no deal. Yeah, let me see here. Well, Freddie, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's not a lot of meat on the bone on this one. If I buy this at 100,
Let me know how about. And see what you can pay for 100,000. I'm sure you won't find no 3-bedroom house. You might need to buy a new one of those.
so you said this type of house can go 1100, 900 to 1100 easily. You said I can increase the rent on this type of property around 1100. 1100.
I need to buy a new one of those. Okay.
Yeah, with the numbers that I have, Freddie, I need to be around 60s on this one.
Okay. Good luck.
Got it. Hey, you got the same numbers on your other properties, Freddie?
I've been in this for over 20 years, so I know you ain't gonna find nothing no cheaper.
Yeah, I'm trying to get see if the numbers are gonna work, but for this one,
We're check room country. You might find something that's a little cheaper. Yes, I can't say that you will, but you can look around first and then you can give me a call later.
got it. Hey, yeah, definitely, Freddie. Hey, do you mind if you text me the address and how much are you looking to get on the other properties?
Okay.
I'm not just, I got a couple of partners with me, and let me see if we can make some deals. All right, Freddie?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. You got 4 more properties that you're trying to sell, right?
Yeah.
All right. Text me all those and how much you want for it, Freddie. Appreciate it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know you scared me. Okay, talk to you later.
All right. Thank you, Freddie. Appreciate it.
Hey Tim, how did that call go? What are your thoughts? What you look rattled? What's going on in your mind?
Yeah, I'm thinking what could I have done better. On the price, I know that there's not a lot meat on the bone if the ARV is 113 on it. So I could have said that.
I think between the two of them, they own like 18.
He said that it's.
houses,
He said that
like
the
Hold on,
property is
like a 4 or 5 block radius around there that they own like the majority of the houses.
Okay. So what do you got going on out there? I mean, tell me a little bit about what's going on. Besides that,
it literally used to be a rental house. And I just last time I had a renter in there. Whenever they left, I just haven't put anybody back in there, and it's literally sitting there empty.
so how long ago was that?
It's been 2019, so 5.5 years now. Not quite. Actually, I take that back. Right at 5 years now.
Wow.
So I mean, I randomly, I've got a friend of mine whose son randomly takes care of the yard, and I will randomly go check on it here and there. But the carrying cost of it is so low that I just don't even pay attention to this there. I've got a cell phone bigger than the mortgage, so I really
bigger than the mortgage. I like it.
I've literally had conversations with my CPA about basically selling it for like $1,000 to the city as a tax write-off.
Right.
So I entertain that as an offer as well, but because whether I pay Uncle Sam or pay a mortgage company to pay it off, it's kind of like whatever. So yeah, I know it's around 45 or 50 grand is probably what houses in that neighborhood go. I laughed because Zillow said it was worth like 79, and I'm like, yep, everybody in that neighborhood wishes that.
Yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, I'm in absolutely no hurry to sell it or be concerned with it. So I'm just basically, it is what it is, and it gets the payment paid on it. So I don't.
Sure.
I just don't.
So do you can you verify it's a 2-1, 1,200 square feet?
Say that again.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Can you verify it's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath, about 1,200 square feet?
Yeah, right there. I think it's the actual, if I'm not mistaken, it's like 1,180 square feet. 2-bedroom, 1 bath. It has a relatively large kitchen. For this, I say that for the size of the house. It's got a basement. It's just like a cinder block basement, so I have no means finished or anything.
Sure.
But generically, it has a sump pump in it, but generically, it's never really gotten wet, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, it's just part of the phrase, it's a shitty house in a shitty neighborhood. So that's what it is.
There you go. So so do you have a price in mind? I mean, if we were to cut a deal today, if we came to numbers today, would you move forward today?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, you're not going to give me the 45 or 50 that I would ideally want for it. But to be honest, I haven't ran any numbers on it in a long time.
Sure. I mean, you said it's been empty for 5 years.
Yeah. I mean, I literally the people that were back and forth that hey, we're going to give you like 20 grand for it. That was like 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago, and I didn't even really get in deep into numbers then. But I've got a friend of mine who's a real estate agent. I was like, hey, is this even worth entertaining? And they were like, no, you can get more than that. So it was literally it. Like there was no deep conversation because I'm not to give you this long-winded story, but I'm just finishing moving. Selling a condo in downtown San Luis and finishing a renovation on my personal house right now. And it's kind of been, depending on what numbers are and stuff like that, maybe towards the fall and stuff like that, I may end up just like actually going in and refinishing everything and redoing everything in that house. And that was kind of
maybe type thing, only because the new house is a lot closer and it'd actually be convenient to do those things. But I haven't run numbers on how much that's going to cost me and doing all that either. So like I said, it's obviously not the front of my mind whatsoever. And
Okay.
so it's no attention.
Sure.
When it comes to that.
Sure. So a couple questions. So 5 years, have you been maintaining the house? I mean, is the, electricity, have you winterized it? Have you done anything?
Oh yeah, I mean it's boarded up, like lockdown and stuff like that, but it's still, I mean, unless something's happened in the last few months, I haven't been over there. It's still generically. And like I said, I've got a friend of mine, son, who he's 17, 18, goes and mows the lawn, a couple times a month and stuff like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, the toilet's been flushing. I mean, one of my partners, his favorite line is like, 5 years, nobody's flushed the toilet. You know what happens, right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Shit happens, right? So,
but I mean, no, I mean, as far as like me going in and sitting down and, turning everything on and running everything and letting it full cycle out, it's more just me walking in and, the roof hasn't caved in yet. Great. Okay, cool. We're done.
there you go.
So that type of thing. It has not been a deep-seated check on everything, and turn
Sure.
everything on, turn everything off type situation.
And it's hard to comp because I'm in the comps right now, and the problem is the properties, like you said, that are in the area, they don't have any prices. There's no comping prices unless these guys just bought everything up.
I mean, nothing's been open market.
Right.
I mean, everything that's traded around there or sold around there has been part of like that. And I don't even know how they came across those, like the number of houses that they did. But those gentlemen that were over there have owned them for years and years and years. And that's just my understanding, is that they've just owned them forever. So I don't know whenever they sold them that it ever, which I mean, obviously be part of public record, but I don't know how they sold them. Like, I don't know if it was just a cash deal and whatever that looked like, and it didn't. I would assume, because I'm not a real estate agent, but I would assume there'd have to be public information somewhere.
So let me ask you this, if you don't mind. Let's kind of jump forward here a little bit. If I came in here and fixed that house all the way up, what do you think I could get for it in that area? I mean, I can't pull it up.
Honestly, if you fixed everything, I mean, absolutely, like, hey, did it right type situation, you're still not going to get maybe 70, 75 out of it. Maybe.
Right, that's what I was looking at, probably 65, 70.
Where are you located?
So I'm actually in Florida, right? So I'm a general contractor, investor, right? So we do deals all over the country.
Yeah.
So let's just do giggles and kicks, say 70,000. Just gonna run it with you. You sound like a smart guy.
Yeah, not being familiar with this area, stuff like that. It's not. To be quite honest, you're not looking to make a lot of money off of that property. If you bought it, and I'm literally just throwing out numbers, if you gave me even 40 for it, you turned around and you put any money whatsoever back into it, and you try to sell it at 70,
no room.
You're literally going to be breaking even. It's not that the house is in that bad a shape. It's just there's not that much profit margin in that area. It's just not a great area for anyone. Now, rentals, on the other hand, you could turn around and probably same house, do the same numbers, turn around and probably rent it out close to $1,500 a month if everybody around there rents. So I mean, that's depends on what your
strategy is. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I mean that could be that could be a strategy. So I'm looking at, if we did, I mean, what are you guessing the repairs would be? I'm looking. I've got a number, but I just want to see what you think.
Just shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry, you cut out.
I'm sorry. What do you think the repair cost would be to get it up to par?
I'm guessing probably 15 to 20, and I'm also, like, you're a general contractor, so your cost is going to be lower than mine, obviously. But I'm like having come in and do it for me, and I just write them a check for 20 grand, and they would do everything, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, my numbers don't coincide with that. We're looking at probably, I mean, it seems to me like, for us, we'd have to do all the, the bathroom, the bathroom and kitchen, all the flooring, the roof probably needs to get done, everything. So we're probably looking close to 40 grand, to be honest with you, to get a thing up to par. I mean, and and that's just being fair, right? So, and that's probably why, you've had some people, we're investors, right? We don't make a killing on it, but we try to, keep the lights on, right? Make a couple bucks on it. So, I think you're right. I think that's why they're offering you, maybe 20, and I think 20 might be, from investors' standpoint, might be a little high for that, right? I mean, if you want to let it.
Like I said, it's small house in Alton, Illinois, and Alton, Illinois is not a grandiose housing market right now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. So what? I mean, just for giggles and kicks, what would be just the bottom line that you would entertain? Would you entertain 10,000 just to get it off your hands and get it out of your way?
I know I'm not saying no to that, but what I would say is let me have a discussion with my CPA about it.
Sure.
Because of my cost basis, I can have a really good tax write-off, and I could still potentially make that happen.
Okay.
But is the number you're calling from, is that like a direct number, or is this an office number?
It is an office number. You can give me a direct call back if you want to take that. This is your number. I'll text you my information. If you could give me, the only thing I don't have on you, for whatever reason, I don't know why, is your email. If you could give me your email, that.
I'm going to be busy on Monday. I know I won't talk to him on Monday, but I will be talking to him on Tuesday.
Okay.
I would say probably late Tuesday or Wednesday, I can reach out to you and let you know what his conversation is and see if that's doable.
Let me make sure I get your email proper. So it's R Blue. Is that how you pronounce your name? Blue? Blue?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it Rick or Ricky? What do they go by? What do you go by?
It's Rick. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't like when people call me Timmy either. I'm like Timmy, I'm a little older than Timmy, right? But you're gonna put a check in my hand, you're gonna put a little money in my pocket. You can call me anything you want, right? So, well, listen,
my dad is a junior, or my dad is a senior, but oddly enough, he is still Ricky because that's what my grandmother always called him. So I am little Rick. So
that's funny.
Weird.
That is funny. Yeah, I like it. So your dad's still alive. That's good.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Sometimes I wonder how, but yeah, he's still very much kicking.
My mom, believe it or not, my mom is 95 years old. I have no idea. I think it's the alcohol she drank when she was younger or something. I'm not sure what's got her pickled, man, but she's still alive. She's pretty feisty. So my name is Timothy Coffey, Coffey. It's a little spelled a little different from coffee, and it's Irish, so you can remember that. I will text you some information, who I am, that type of thing here in a little bit. Did you say Wednesday was going to be good?
Yeah, if I don't get you Tuesday afternoon, I'll definitely be reaching out Wednesday.
Okay, you want to reach out to me then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
that's not a problem.
I mean, if you want to reach out, but like I said, Tuesday's going to be a little hectic because I'm on Monday, but
we're not in a hurry. That house ain't going nowhere. That house isn't going anywhere. What year is that? What year is that house? I think I got it here, but I know you know more about it than anybody else right now.
I'm gonna, and this is only because I used to have a bunch of different rentals. I believe that one, for some reason, 40s is clicking in my mind. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I used to kind of half-ass rent and flip, and it was mostly just rentals is all it really was. I usually bought them and did very little work to them and just
sell them as rentals, and then I just ended up selling all of them.
Good for you.
That one just happened not to be in an LLC whenever the LLC got sold. So for some reason, it's just been there.
Okay.
But yeah, all of them for some reason was around. All of them was all either 30s or 40s. So I'm going to guess I was in the 40s if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because my software says 59. Let me see what Zillow says real quick. Yeah, Zillow says 59 too, 1959. I'll look it up on the.
It very well could be. Like I said, for some reason that number popped in my head, but I know that it's not. I mean, yeah, it is old, but it's got fewer things that are original that aren't. It's definitely not 20. It's type old, and there's some houses in Alton that are that old. So if it says 59, I would say that's probably accurate.
Okay. Sounds good. Rick, I appreciate you, man.
Right,
We'll talk to you Wednesday. We'll reach out to each other one way or another.
Okay.
All right. I'll do my diligence between now and then. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Good call, Timo.
Thank you, sir.
I was gonna say what I like about you today is you're yourself, which is awesome.
I've been inspired by Mr. Timothy over there.
Yeah, just be yourself. You're good, man. You're I mean, yeah, you're still a little bit all over the place, but that's given, right? Being where you are in your current journey, but at least you're being yourself, which is huge. That's a good thing. If I were to give you one quick feedback on that one,
yeah,
you need to learn when to shush after you ask a question. I don't know if you heard me earlier. I was like, shut the fuck up. Because dude, it was perfect, man. You're like, hey man, for shits and giggles, like do 10,000 work. I forgot exactly how you framed it, but you framed it so well. All you have to do was just shut your mouth because he was going to talk and you kept talking.
Yeah.
There was absolutely no reason for you to even say another word after you said 10,000.
Yeah, that's usually when I shut up too. So I'm surprised I talked.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, why did you talk?
You should drop that number. You just shut up and listen and see what he has to say. But
yeah, exactly.
I didn't think he'd go for it. He didn't go for 20. That's why I dropped it to 10. I was like, I'm just going to shoot a number out there, get a no out of him. And, he was like, because what he said was he was willing to sell it to the city for $1,000 just to get rid of it. You know what I mean?
Well, there you go. So then just be like, yo, sell it to me for 2. So I don't even know why you guys were talking.
Right.
Hey, if you're willing to sell it for the city at 1, sell it to me for 2.
Right. Yeah. I didn't have that much confidence in it, but yeah. You're probably right.
But
you would have done it.
But my question is, why wouldn't you have any confidence on that one?
As far as what?
If he told you that he's going to sell it to the city for 1, why wouldn't you have a confidence of giving him $1,000 more?
I just didn't know the intricacies of selling it to the city where he would get a tax. Right? I don't know. I just.
But why are you even thinking about all that? What does that have to do with anything?
Because that's where I'm at in my journey.
No. But why? I guess my point is, why would that thought even enter your mind? I mean, I guess it would never enter my mind. I'm like, bro, you're selling for 1,000. I'll buy it off you for 2.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Like you're an accountant. Are you an accountant now? You're a CPA that you have to worry about his taxes?
No.
So why the fuck do you give a fuck about his taxes?
Right.
Excuse my language. I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're good. You're good. No, you're fine. There's nobody here. There's no ears here.
But overall, bro, like the fact that you're yourself, awesome, man. Just keep doing that. I'm just pointing out those little things for you to like.
You're good. You're good. You got it. You're 100% right.
That's
actually the longest conversation I had today with that got near a number, so that was good.
Yeah, that was good, man. I like that. I like that call a lot. If I were to rate that call, I'd say that would be an 8.5 out of 10.
I like it.
Just because you're yourself, no matter what happens, whatever the outcome was, the point was you were yourself, which is huge.
Appreciate that, Caesar. Thank you so much.
I like it, Timo. You were laughing.
You're laughing. Exactly.
I was laughing. Me and Rick are tight. Little Rick. Hey, Caesar, did you hear me tell him about the toilets?
Yeah, I know. I laughed.
I looked up to see if you're listening. I said, she's going to want to hear this one, you know?
I was listening. I went like this. I was like,
I
yeah.
didn't see it. That's cool.
Yeah,
Hey guys, I'll be back. All right.
All right, man.
And why was he selling, Tim? He's at it for a while, right?
He really wasn't selling. He was like, I'm not really looking to, you know, he really wasn't motivated. So I got the kid go over there, cut the yard, it's just, so he used to be an investor. It's a leftover property that for some reason didn't get put in the portfolio in his LLC when he sold everything. And he's like, for some reason, it just kind of got left behind. I've been taking care of it. It's been empty for 5 years, which is scary. Yeah, I never really got, and I did kind of ask him, you know, try to get the motivation out of him, but I felt it was a pretty good call without the motivation, to be honest with you. You know, especially for the fact that I think he fell in the direction he fell into just because we got along. You know.
Yep.
He told me he had a couple offers for 20, and I think that's why I was stuck on that number. And I shouldn't have been, because he was like, "I'm not taking 20," and that's why I was like, "Will you take 10?" You know? I thought that was pretty bold right there. And he's like, you know, I might entertain. Let me talk to my CPA and blah, blah, blah.
But, yeah. So there you go. So he was bullshitting you the whole way through with the 20 anyway.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why, you know.
What do you mean probably? He was.
Yeah.
If he wasn't taking 20, why would he entertain 10?
Because he likes me. All right, let me get this thing dispoed.
That's good stuff, man. Good call.
It was good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Let me see. This new CMRs.
CRM.
Tricky. I'm going to put them underneath underwriting.
Am I forgetting someone today? No, I'm not.
I'm interested. What's that? One moment. Let me see.
Call this guy one last time before I go.
Yeah, it's almost. I didn't say it's almost break time. It's almost break time.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to this guy. After this, I'm done.
Yeah, give me a shout for a minute after you get out. If you don't mind.
Yeah.
Ricky.
Hello?
Hey, is this Brent?
Yes.
Hey, Brent, it's Caesar. How are you?
Good.
Good. You remember me? You and I spoke a couple of days ago.
Yeah, it's probably not a good time right now. We're watching a movie.
Oh, you are. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
So yeah, if you could just give me a call back, maybe I don't know, maybe Monday would be good.
Yeah, for sure, man. What's a good time for you on Monday?
Anytime afternoon.
All right, I'll do that, man. I'll give you a call on the afternoon Monday.
Okay.
All right, thanks, Brett. Bye. Cool. All right, guys. So I am done for the day. Did a 4 hours and 45 minutes here. I think I'm gonna
Oh,
enjoy.
you're kicking out of here. Okay.
Yeah,
I
I
got-
think I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my weekend.
Yeah, man.
Saturday is usually my power hour kind of deal. I usually like to keep it as 2, but lately I've been going for 4.
Yeah.
Hopefully for the folks that are viewing, you guys got some key takeaways. Actually, before I go, if you guys have any questions, any feedback, please drop it on the chat before I get off here. For anyone that's new, that's watching, if you learned something today, I'd really appreciate if you smash that like button and subscribe. That would help your boy out a lot. And then any key takeaways that you guys have, whether you're new to the channel or even following me, drop it on the comments. It would really help someone out in the future, any newcomers that would come across my channel, so they can at least see what they can learn from viewing my channel. Other than that, guys, it was great. Thank you for hopping on as always. Timo, I'm glad that you hopped on today. I was really, really happy about that call, even though you missed a couple of things here and there. But guess what? We miss a couple of things here and there no matter what. Like even myself and even RJ, right? Like conversations happen so quick. You know what I mean? Like it's so easy to be a peanut gallery and be like, hey, you did this wrong, you did that right.
Right.
But when you're on the call, things happen very quick. And that's why I gotta tell you how much I absolutely love that call, because you were yourself, you were cracking up. Just like how Tim was earlier, things are slowing down for him now. So he's taking time. He doesn't care if he has like a 2-minute pause while he's comping. You know what I mean? Like I know in the beginning we're like, oh my gosh, it's dead silence for a long time. It's like Tim at this point, I think, I can be wrong, but based on the last few calls that he's made, he didn't care. He just kept comping. He kept doing what he needed to do as an end buyer to make a decision whether it makes sense or not.
I was impressed by him today, and even though he had that lack of 2 weeks off, and he came back, he's a little, shaky. I think he jumped right back in even stronger. It's like going back in that pool water twice, right? It's not as cold as the first time. So
yeah.
Well,
the thing about him is he just keeps going every day. Like he noticed, he recognized that, oh crap, my game kind of went down because of the 2 weeks off, but he didn't shy away.
He inspired me to jump on today. I had him and Han about what are we going to do today, and when you complimented him on how he slowed down and everything, I was like, that's what I need to do. I need to slow down. So he was my, he's been my inspiration, and you obviously for a long time. So I appreciate you letting me jump on. It was awesome. Titanium University rocks.
Yeah,
rocks. Right?
Go, and Timo.
Right,
you're gonna get some deals for sure.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
you guys have a great weekend. Timo, if you want to hang on for a little bit, we can chat here. But have a good one, guys. Have a great weekend. Give me 1 second.